Yeah. Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. I, Amrita Sharma, welcome you all to another beautiful episode of Guru Purnima Special. Guru Purnima Special is a special day, an occasion celebrated in India and all over the world to pray and to bless our students and also to get the blessings from our teachers and gurus. Before we move further, let's start this episode with Gayatri Mantra, and then we'll be talking more about what is special about Guru Purnima. So let's, in silence, close our eyes, join our hands, and pray for everyone. You may hold any affirmation of your choice. Om Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Welcome back. Guru Purnima has been celebrated in India ever since the ancient Vedic time, also celebrating and marking the birthday of Rishi Vedavyas. It is celebrated at the full moon day of the month of Ashar, which is the June and July. And every year it falls on this day. It marks with the opening up of prayers, offering sacrifices, prayers, fire ceremonies, and a lot more of mantra chanting to remember our gurus. And to talk about it, we will have our guests as well as experts all over. As one of the famous philosopher, Kabir, said, Guru Gobind do khade kaku lage pao, balihari guru apne din jin Govind diye milao. It talks about the teacher and the God, both of them standing in front of me. Whom should I bow down first? And then Kabira says, I bowed down in front of my teacher first because he showed me the path where the light comes from, the path where the God is, the path of enlightenment. We all have our teachers in our lives, different kind of teachers. It can be anyone, it can be anybody, anything in this world. Even a small thing can teach you. And therefore, it's time to acknowledge them, whosoever has come to your life, even yourself. And to start with, I'd like to invite Shashwat, who is our host at Kids episode, to join us and share a few words. Global Namaste to you, Shashwat.
Global Namaste. This is Shashwat Sharma. I greet everyone. Happy Guru. In my opinion, teachers or guru is very important in life. And now I'd like to recite a poem on teachers. Teachers build their minds and guide their thoughts, share their achievements and advise their faults, inspire a love of knowledge and truth as you light the path which leads our youth. For our future brightens with each lesson you teach, each smile you lengthen, each goal you help reach. For the dawn of each poet, each philosopher and king begins with a teacher and wisdom they bring.
Wow, Shashwat, you have shared such a wise poem about teachers. They help us to guide our lives. They help us to lengthen our smile. They help us to achieve our goals. And that is what a teacher does. A global namaste to you, Riddhi. And let's both of us, Shashwat, welcome Riddhi as well. A very warm welcome and happy Guru Purnima to you.
Global Namaste, happy Guru Purnima, and Shashwat, an A-star to you. What a beautiful poem to begin with today. Fantastic.
Thank you.
I'd like to start with a Guru invocation.
Yes, definitely.
Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Para Brahma Tasmai Shri Guruve Nama Om. Om Shri Guru Pyo, everybody, and a very global namaste. So, to me, a guru is somebody that can take us from the material world to experience the transient world, from the state of asat to sat, from the state of darkness to light. And aren't we blessed today that we have so many gurus from different walks of life that will be joining us here today, Amrita?
True, true, Riddhi. And before we move to our guests, I want to know who have are those gurus that have given you the light of your life, and whom would you like to bow down today?
For me, it starts with my parents. My mom, my dad have been an inspirational support in my life. I've also been with Guru Dhruv for the last 13 years, who has been absolutely amazing at teaching us the Sanskrit slokas, the Sanskrit teachings, and how we can apply those in our day-to-day life. Also, yoga experts such as Himanshu, who have done an incredible job of not just leading purely from the heart every Saturday at Juhu Beach, but also to inspire their students along this path of yoga too. A path where we have to be careful that we don't just dilute the teachings along the way, but we're actually sharing it from our hearts, from the Shastras, from the Gita, and really embedding those qualities into our students to help our students to rise and be conscious leaders.
Yeah. And therefore, in today's episode, we'll be having our experts and guests who have been gurus, who have got great gurus, and therefore, it's all about that. And so, Riddhi, it's time to welcome our first guest, Himanshu ji. Global namaste to you, Himanshu Mehta. from India, and a very good evening as well. And
Hello,
happy
Purnima
Guru
Special.
Purnima.
Could you please turn on your mic so that we can hear you? Dhanyavad.
Okay. Am I audible?
You are indeed.
Yes.
Oh, lovely. Yeah. Global namaste to you, Amrita ji, Riddhi, and everybody, all the family members of Healing on Earth. So lovely to be together again. Yes.
And Himanshu ji, it's always a pleasure to learn from somebody who hasn't just got the book knowledge, hasn't just got the making of the yogi, which has inspired everyone, taken the world by absolute storm in the bookshelves, but also practically applies this knowledge on a day-to-day basis and embeds those teachings in their students as well. Tell us about your path. What has inspired you on this path of yoga?
Of course, it has been a long journey, and it's been 43 years of my journey on yoga. Of course, it was the initial years. I would say it was a dodgeball game. We used to attend some few days and again skip. But then, when I really got more deeper into philosophy, psychology, and metaphysics of yoga, it really sucked me in. It was like a vacuum, just sucked me in. So that's now it's going to be with the rest of my life, the last breath of my life. Of course, as we say, breath is yoga, breath is life. Yeah. So I would like to begin, of course, with sloka with Amrita ji already recited, but before we begin, I will recite it again once more, and then maybe talk about a little bit about Guru Purnima for our audiences. And then, of course, if you have any questions, you can really ask me. Right? So let me begin paying homage to all my gurus and teachers by reciting this powerful sloka. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. This sloka has great depth, philosophical meaning, which I would like to explain. It means, I salute the Guru, and the Guru that we know is Brahma, the creator of self-knowledge, making us realize the godliness in us. Vishnu, the sustainer or the preserver, preserving such self-knowledge. And Shiva or Maheshwara, the destroyer of ignorance. Deva means God. Sakshat means self or himself. Parabrahma, the supreme power, Lord, consciousness or self. Tasmai, to him, to such. Sri is holy or splendorous. Namaha is salutations. I bow before the Guru, who is the personification of the Trinity. And if we stay in touch with the Guru, then we will be able to see God or the Parabrahma through the Guru. The Guru creates, sustains knowledge and destroys ignorance. The true meaning of Guru, as many of us would know, one who is dispeller of darkness of ignorance. Gu means darkness of ignorance, and Ru means remover. By doing so, he liberates the disciple from the ocean of samsara, meaning the endless cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. Helps us detach from the trap of Maya or illusion, thereby attaining moksha or salvation or liberation from sufferings. For this, we bow down with utter humility and total gratitude to the Guru. The Guru mantra seeks the help from Guru in form of Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahesh. When the Trinity combine their powers, you get a solid support to overcome problems in life. By reciting this mantra with a sincere heart, one experiences the power that enlightens all around him or her at all times. Let us understand in brief why do we chant Guru Mantra. Guru or Brihaspati, the planet Jupiter, is believed to be the most benevolent and merciful planet of all. Worshipping and chanting his mantras results in very good fortune, and it is believed that all bad luck gets cancelled by chanting this Guru Mantra. To give more impetus to this episode, Guru Purnima is a Sanskrit term where Guru means teacher or guide, and Purnima refers to full moon day. It is observed that on the full moon day in Hindu month of Ashad or June, July, the term Guru comes from Sanskrit, where of course I informed you the Guru means darkness. Gu means darkness or ignorance, or Ru means light. This day holds an importance as it is believed to be the day when the first Guru, Adi Yogi, or Lord Shiva, transmitted his profound knowledge to Sapta Rishis, 7 sages, making it the day of the birth of Guru-disciple tradition. Guru Purnima is also called Vyasa Purnima and celebrated as the birth anniversary of Ved Vyasa, the legendary author of Mahabharata. He also structured the 4 Vedas, creating the foundation for many Puranas and the vast encyclopedias of Hindu sacred lore. According to Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Puran, Rishi Ved Vyas lived for about 3,000 years, the entire Dwapar Yuga. Guru Purnima is also celebrated by Buddhists in honor of the Buddha, who gave his first sermon on this day at Sarnath in UP. 5 weeks after Buddha attained enlightenment, he traveled to Bodh Gaya to Sarnath to meet his 5 friends and teach them Dharma. Jains too celebrate Guru Purnima to worship Lord Mahavira, the 24th Tirthankara, who became Guru to his first disciple, Gautam Swami. Guru Purnima is a time to express gratitude towards our teachers and mentors who have selflessly shared their knowledge, wisdom, and guidance with us in shaping our lives and helping us grow both academically and personally. On Guru Purnima Day, disciples pay homage to their gurus, seeking blessings and guidance for their ongoing spiritual journey. I would now like to pay my deepest reverence to all my gurus. Iyengar Guruji, maybe we can have some picture. Iyengar Guruji, here we have a
Swami Shailendra ji.
Swami Shailendra ji, yeah. I just met him last week. It was a wonderful.
How was your experience, Himanshu ji? Please share with us.
Amazing.
Meeting a guru.
It was an amazing experience, of course. So
you have been meeting great gurus, and you have been disciple of so many great gurus that people still crave and yearn for to have.
Exactly.
Baba Ramdev ji.
Swami Ramdev, Ansaba, of course, my real yoga began with Iyengar Guruji. So, and that's what I got addicted. So, like Iyengar Guruji, as we all know, he was a living god of yoga.
Himanshu Mehta. You have been with Himanshu Mehta as well, from Mumbai.
Yeah. Okay.
Amazing.
Dr. Nikki Mehta.
Yes.
Nikki Mehta.
My Guru Bhai,
Okay.
Nikki Mehta. And of course, my Guru Bhai, Nil Kumar.
Nikki Mehta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Iyengar, BKS Iyengar. Right.
Guruji. Yeah. And so was
Swamiji.
Swamiji, yes. Chidananji, that's Parmarth and Rishikesh. So lots of Guru, and I've been fortunate that I had good learnings from them. Even I would say Vikram Chaudhary, although he's controversial, but I always look at the brighter side as I've learned a lot from him too. Swami Ramdev, as we know, is a Jagat Guru today. So the Guru-disciple relationship is at the core of the Guru Purnima. A Guru often seen as a spiritual guide or mentor, imparts knowledge, moral values, and spiritual insights to the disciple. While Guru Purnima finds its root in ancient traditions, its importance transcends religious and cultural boundaries. It reminds us of the internal bond between the teacher and the student, a mentor and the mentee. Guru Purnima also serves as a time for self-reflection and introspection. It is a time to reflect on our own progress, evaluate our commitment to learning and self-improvement, to spiritual growth, and set new intentions for the future. By renewing our dedication to learning and growth, we honor our gurus and their teachings. It reminds us to stay dedicated to our spiritual practices and to embody the teachings we have received from our gurus. In my authored book, Making of a Yogi, I have dedicated a chapter on world's leading yoga and spiritual gurus, as well as on sacredness of guru-disciple relationship and tradition, or popularly known as in yoga as Guru Sishya Parampara. In conclusion, Guru Purnima is a significant and joyous occasion to honor our gurus, express gratitude, and rekindle our commitment to spiritual growth. It reminds me of the immense value of having a guiding light in our lives, who selflessly leads us towards wisdom and enlightenment. So let's celebrate such an auspicious day and with reverence year on year. Let me conclude with an inspiring quote. Be grateful towards those who have helped you meet yourself. Be grateful towards those who helped you meet yourself. Happy Guru Purnima.
Happy Guru Purnima. Himanshu ji,
Happy Guru Purnima.
and I wanted to ask you, how important do you think it is for a yoga student to have a teacher who actually can go to the root of Sanskrit and share those teachings with their students?
Yes, as I said, it's Guru is like a torch who paves a path for the disciple. So it's very much important for the study of yoga, whether it's Hatha Yoga or metaphysics or philosophical aspect of yoga, psychology, whatever. Especially the Yoga Sutra. Yoga Sutra, I would say, no one can learn on its own. I've tried many times. That was the biggest challenge for me. And I tell you in short, we were made to read Yoga Sutra during our yoga camp in the afternoon after having lunch. And I would fall asleep just reading one paragraph. And that I kept on wondering all the time that why is it so? Why can't I complete even one page? And that made me join the Yoga Foundation course in Mumbai University. And that was very pivotal, and that took a very sharp turn in my life. It was totally 180 degrees here. And that, of course, that led me to write a good thesis, and then, of course, the book which has come out. So it was a total transformation. So Yoga Sutra, yeah, and it's unfortunate that it should be taught in the schools, in the secondary section, I would say.
Absolutely. And I think that just goes to show how technical these Yoga Sutras are, how technical these texts are, that we have to get the absolute precise meaning without having a translation which doesn't really work and doesn't really translate. with both the Sanskrit and the English and match them up so well. And for that, I totally agree. We do need a guru. We need somebody that can actually shine that shining light of wisdom and help us to have a look, have a deeper introspection at what's happening. But the great thing
Yeah.
about this is that it's not just theory, especially with the Yoga Sutras, the Hatha Yoga Pradipika. There's a deeper science behind it, which when we marry the science with the philosophy part of it, we're able to then take it and practice it and implement it into our own lives. And I think so often without a guru, that is the part that people miss. What would your easy steps be to be able to take that knowledge and implement it into our day-to-day lives?
Yeah, you meant to say the easy steps?
Yes,
Implement,
what are your top 3 steps?
I would say 3 steps. The easiest step is 3D: dedication, discipline, and determination. So once you're determined and once you're dedicated, and then you will continue on and on. And that's what I lacked myself in the initial 30 years of my practice, because regularly irregular, I would say that. And then once I got a clarity, understanding, so that's where the guru comes in, the one who guides that, okay, this is the next step. And you don't have to stick to only asanas. It's just a beginning. Asana is just a tip of the iceberg. Okay.
Yes.
So once you understand the philosophy and psychology of the asanas also, then your asanas become pretty asan or easy.
Yeah, and I think Riddhi and Himanshuji, I think this kind of understanding of the deep meaning about not just the sutras of Yoga Sutra or the ancient philosophy sutra, but also the sutra of life is also so important. And in our life, we find so many people, and we realize at every step of life that this sutra or fundamental of life is so important. And it has so much of relevance to understand, to stay happy, to stay healthy. And I think the path of enlightenment that all the scriptures have been talking about is the real path of bliss, which is not just a happiness in its own way, but of self-contentment among oneself that will be gained by an individual when one has a complete sense of being the of being what an individual as a human being is. And as a children, we hardly are aware about it. And I realized that parents, our teachers, our grandparents, our family members, our friends, at every step we learn so much from them. And then our gurus that enter our life gives us this light to know about, okay, the A and B that has been taught has its big relevance in the name of mine to be pronounced, or something in connection to Om, or something in connection to the deep meaning of around which the whole sphere is vibrating, and that's what is it about.
I
And it
see
just
some of
reminded me
my
of my school days. Yes, 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 Himanshuji.
group members there on the screen right now. I think Pratima is there.
Yes, please call out. I can see few of them. Let's have their quick message before we move to our next guest.
Exactly. So you can spotlight them and maybe they give a quick message.
Can
if
you
they
call
would
out
like
their
to
name?
speak.
Because
Yeah,
yes,
Pratima here. Yeah.
yeah, I can see Pratima. Pratima, if you can switch on your video, we would like to.
I can switch on, but okay.
No,
So
Pratima, landscape mode, please. Make the video landscape.
no, then my plaster will show. Okay.
She is a
Again,
fracture
turn around.
on her arm. Yeah.
Turn one more time around, Pratima. One more turn of your camera.
Where? One more turn. Now? I
Yes.
hope now it's perfect.
No, 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 no. The other way
Now?
around.
Okay,
The
it's
other way
fine.
around.
It's fine. It's fine. Just keep it portrait.
Okay.
Keep it portrait. You're lopsided. Please keep it portrait. And Deepak is here as well.
Yeah.
Hello, namaste, Pratima ji. How are
Global
you?
namaste to both
Yeah,
of you.
global namaste, everyone. Thank you. So, today, on the auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima, I stand before you with immense gratitude and reverence for my esteemed Guru Himanshu sir. Uh, as we all know, Guru Purnima is a day dedicated to honoring our teachers and mentors, those who illuminate our paths with wisdom and guidance. So, Himanshu sir has been a beacon of light in my life, leading me with the unwavering patience and profound knowledge. His teaching have not only enriched my mind but also nurtured my spirit, instilling in me values of integrity and you can say a lot of compassion. The impact of his guidance is I think we cannot measure also. And I am deeply grateful for his selfless dedication. So today, as we celebrate this special day, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Himanshu sir, and thank you so much for teaching us and for guiding me. Thank you.
Deepak, can
Thank
you
And a
unmute
global
yourself?
namaste as well to Deepak ji. And how are you today?
Hello, Nakula Global Namaste. So
And what
I'm
is
fine.
your special message for us on Guru Purnima?
Yeah, so I would like to thank first of all Global Healing of the Earth platform for giving us this opportunity to thank our Guru. And I would say Himanshuji's dedication towards yoga and his consistency is the most inspiring thing. And that is what we would like to thank him for that. Thanks for the support and the lighting and the guidance he gives to us. So I would like to thank you, take this opportunity to thank him. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much, Deepak ji, for coming on and sharing your special message for Himanshu ji today. And Pratima ji, it was lovely to see you as well. And thank you so much for your message. And Himanshu ji, you've got some very dedicated students that have always been by your side. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, it's been, of course, the team members, especially the youngsters, they are very helpful, especially with the technology and gadgets and everything. So, yeah, I'm fortunate to have a lovely team members around me, and that's making it progressive on my path of spirituality.
Well done. And isn't that just the
Wow.
epitome there of a guru shikshak relationship, to have that beautiful connection between the teacher and the student as well?
Yes, of
Himanshu
course,
ji,
kind of a Guru Sishya Parampara in action.
absolutely,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you, Himanshuji. Thank you so much for joining us. Please stay around. And from India, it's time to move to London and welcome Dhruv Chatralia. Global Namaste to you, Dhruv. Kindly unmute
Hello,
yourself.
Namaste, Dhruv Bhai. I think you are on mute. But before Dhruv Bhai just speak, let me just do a quick introduction. So Dhruv Bhai
Please.
has been leading Sham, which is an educational platform that shares loads of knowledge on the Bhagavad Gita, on the Vedas. We've had the Shri Sukhatam, we've had the Hanuman Chalisa, beautiful events at Parliament. Each slok of the Bhagavad Gita has been recorded and put onto YouTube free of charge in English. So it cuts through all of the barriers. It's been amazing dedication and seva that he has done, as well as them being a full-time lawyer as well, taking part in mergers and acquisitions. And I've just had the pleasure of witnessing his journey through time and through space, so to speak, to see just how beautifully he's blossomed now, where he's got the connection there between UK and India, and the magnificent steps that are being taken on that platform too. So a global namaste to Dhruv Bhai.
To you too, really well.
Amazing, amazing, Dhruv.
Thank you. No, thank you, Amrita ji. Very kind of you. An absolute delight to be back on Healing Our Earth on this most auspicious day. We're wishing you all and our viewers a very happy Guru Purnima. And thank you, Riddhiben, for the kind introduction. You've been such an amazing part of that journey, spreading the light of the teachings of the Bhagavad Gita and Yoga to so many people in many countries around the world, from the events at Parliament to the events in the city. You've been very much right at the forefront of everything we've done. So a big thank you to you, and wishing you a blessed and a happy Guru Purnima.
And a happy Guru Purnima to you too, Dhruv Bhai, to see you today, which is just magnificent. And the service, the dedication and the seva that you have had from day one, to be able to inspire lawyers, to be able to inspire professionals, and really to reach everybody around the globe. I want to ask you, what does Guru Purnima mean to you, and how do you celebrate Guru Purnima?
I'll start with the mantra. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva Maheshwarai, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. So this special day, which is called Ashad Shukla Purnima, is also known as Vyas Purnima and also as Guru Purnima. So Indian culture, with a lot of pride and respect towards Maharishi Vyas, says that Vyaso Chistam Jagat Sarvam. So all the words of wisdom in whatever branch of learning, art or science has already been said by Vyasa in one place or the other. So through the medium of great works such as the Mahabharata, the 18 great Puranas, the division of the Vedas, Maharishi Vyas has given us this Gnan or wisdom to the whole of humanity. So on this day, we bow down to Maharishi Vyas through our Guru, and we see Maharishi Vyas in our own Guru. And the reason for this is that the Guru shows us the way of life, shows us the way of humanity, and shows us the path to make our lives successful in all the fields of life. We all come into this world, but how many people think about why they've come into this world? Have we just come in this world to live a material life? Have we just come here to earn wealth and run our families? Have we just come here to earn fame and power? No. This can't be the root purposes of our lives, and this can't be the foremost goal of our lives. And a Guru shows us a method by which we make our lives meaningful and enriching. He doesn't give the destination in our hands, but he shows us the way to reach there, and that's the greatness of a Guru. And I'll tell you one more thing. A Guru is great because he gives us Gnan, wisdom, about divinity that we have always attained, but have forgotten. So the material world teaches us the skill of attaining what we do not have. You did not have a house, so you worked hard and attained a house. You didn't have wealth, so you worked hard and attained that wealth. That's how everyone is engaged in the material world throughout life. The greatness of a Guru and the blessings of a Guru is in helping us attain what we have always attained, but we never realized. So the Supreme Being is not something we didn't know about. The Supreme Being is not something we didn't have. We have always attained the Supreme Being. In fact, it's our pure self. It is our true self. So the greatness in life is our hidden potential, but unfortunately we've forgotten it. And a Guru takes us from that forgetfulness to the right path and gives us this experience of our true, authentic self, which is no difference from divinity, and that is the greatness of a Guru. So bowing down to the Gurudev, who makes us experience that Tattvam Asi, you are that, and Aham Brahmasmi, I am Brahman, or I am divinity myself. So I pray to the divine that may you recognize your true form, recognize your supreme truth, and make your lives a divine celebration. So we bow down to that Gurudev. So in Hinduism or Sanatana Dharma, the Guru is honored in all forms and even in all lokas, pervading the universe as the self of all, our innermost guiding intelligence. Not a mere person, but a cosmic person or Purush in manifestation. So Guru Purnima is marked by the full moon in Sagittarius, in the sign of Jupiter, the Guru amongst the planets or ruling wisdom. It's during the month of Ashada, which is known as victory of the light. So we remember to honor the Guru as the cosmic power. Our human world needs that guidance during these dangerous times. And India has long brought the message of great Gurus to the world who have transcended time, space, death, and sorrow. And this reflects India's role as a Vishwa Guru, the Guru amongst nations. May we always follow the guidance of the Gurus. All the great Gurus and leaders of India or Bharat have had a national, global, and cosmic vision of the country and its yogic civilization. Without that, one can't really understand what Bharat Mata means for humanity. What is a true measure of a true Guru? Is it technological expertise, media skills, academic titles, political influence, or wealthy disciples? It is an immeasurable inner power to draw us back to our true self and awaken our highest aspiration. So India has brought the vision of the universal Guru to the world since the Vedic rishis at the beginning of history, extending into the boundless future. It's a day to deeply honor the teachings of the enduring great Gurus of Bharat for the well-being of all. A true Guru teaches Atma Vidya and Brahma Vidya, knowledge of our true self and a supreme cosmic reality. Such an ideal of the teacher forms the basis of Hindu Dharma, Yoga, and Vedanta, not simply one who imparts information or promotes a belief. We shouldn't look to the leftist media or academia for our values or worldview, but to true yogis and rishis whose inner vision is awakened. India should return to its true role as a guru of nations. Guru Purnima especially honors Vyasa, who has said compiled the Vedas as passed down for us from thousands of years. Guru Purnima means honoring the Vedas and the Vedic rishis whose inner vision revealed the profound cosmic mantras of the Vedas. Shri Veda Purusha Namaha. Vyasa is a 28th Vyasa, or compiler of the Vedas going back to Manu in this human cycle. Vedas are endless or anant. They manifest from Om, which is the original primordial guru, because all the sampradayas and different sects within Hinduism all come from the root Om. It reflects the original vibratory powers behind the entire universal movement. We need a new Vedic vision to take us into this planetary age. The Vedic view of history and its line of great gurus extends into timeless cosmic cycles. Vyas, who Guru Purnima most honors, produced the final compilation of the Vedas and also the first compilation of the Mahabharata and Puranas, setting forth the foundations of Sanatana Dharma that endures to the present day and is a beacon of light for our planetary future. Om is a guru of all mantras, the indicator of the Adi Guru of yoga, which is Shiva, and the origin of the Vedas. Om leads us to a true self-nature beyond all sorrow. It resounds through Guru Purnima. Omkarya Namo Nama. The Vedas remain the eternal rishi guidance for all of humanity. Vedic mantras reflect the cosmic Guru, the universal self. The voice of the Supreme Guru is Om, and the world must honor the Vedas to discover the light of truth and to go beyond ignorance. So that's why we celebrate Guru Purnima today. And as I mentioned today, we honor Ved Vyas. And we see Ved Vyas in our gurus.
So true, so enlightening. And I just loved your thoughts because, when you talked about a guru igniting the fire which was residing inside, the potential that inside an individual is there. And I think when you talked about a guru giving an idea of sparking that fire within that hits up the potential of an individual and makes him realize what he is and what he can do as a human being to do the purpose for which he's here. And that marks up a very great relevance of Indian history as well as the Vedic traditions that talks about how beautiful and how marvelous our civilization has been, that has given a big relevance on the importance of having a guru in our life. And Dhruv, that has been really a very, very wonderful words. And I think we have very marvelous gurus with us, Riddhi, over here. And before we move to our next guest, Veena Panikona ji, before that, I would ask my guru, Professor E. Sharma from Mauritius, a global namaste to you, sir, and happy Guru Purnima. You have been a guru and a light of my life. I had never ever thought, and it's a lot of things I have learned from you, got from you, and still moving on the path. So, pranam to you
Thank you very much,
first.
Amrita, for the kind words and a happy Guru Purnima to all. And wonderful listening to Himanshu ji and really getting it firsthand from his students. So wonderful to see. Happy to see you progressing, Amrita. And you have been, I should tell everyone, Amrita has been one of the best students we ever encountered. She was so serious for her work. Sometimes I was really wondering that she is my friend's wife and she could take it easy, but she was so diligent, traveling like distances for her research, and she came out with such a wonderful, marvelous work, which is a treasure for that Ayurveda college where she post-graduated from. And really here to listen to you all once again. Very happy Guru Purnima to you all. Thanks, Amrita.
Sir, your message on Guru Purnima for everyone, for all your students who have been listening to you globally now. So over to you. And then we move to London with Veena Panikonachi. Over to you.
I pay all my respects to my gurus, and I extend all my blessings for my students and my fellow gurus, my fellow friends who are teachers now. And for me personally, I very well remember in the initial years of our graduation when we were like just like 18, 19 years old, and we were very casual towards studies and might not be very attentive in classrooms. I still remember from the first month of my graduation studies, I maybe it was a rare occasion when I paid attention to my teachers and I got to listen to one statement that was made by our anatomy teacher. And somehow that stayed in my mind, and I made multiple diagnoses based upon that one statement. Now, had I been diligent enough to listen to every word of him and of other teachers, I would have been a much better person tomorrow. So that's where we try to teach our students that this is the only time when you can ask. Once you are a guru, or you are like, sometimes you are too mature to ask, you cannot ask if you don't know anything. And that is where Guru is always there to solve those intricacies for you, make it simpler for you. You need not reinvent the wheel, like exploring everything by yourself. That might take a lot of time and you might not have the real concept. That is where Guru Vina Nasti Gati. Guru ke bina gati nahi hai. You cannot have that salvation or that accomplishment without the help, hand holding of a guru. Thanks, Aparna. Amrita, once more. Please carry on.
Sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining in and for your wishes for everyone.
When I was, I'll stop you for a minute. When I was talking about Guru, who taught me the most, the name coming to my mind was of my wife's name, Aparna. So there was a slip of tongue, and I told Aparna.
I got that. I got that. In fact, she has been also a very beautiful guru in your life, and I think a couple also makes learning for each other in your life. I could get that. Thank you, sir.
It's a one-way learning. I'm the only one who's learning, who requires learning.
Nothing like that. A lot of people in our lives, we all also learn from our partners, and it's all a learning of love and affection from each other and living up with the relationship. Thank you so much.
Indeed. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye. It's time to welcome Veena ji from India. Very global namaste to you and a very good evening. Happy Guru Purnima. और आप तो सरस्वती का रूप है. You have that in you, your voice, your name, everything, and the strings I can see around. If you can, Srinidhi, if you can make your camera landscape, we can also again hear you all. So with the melodious strings, your message, Veena ji, today for
global namaste to
Guru Purnima.
Everyone, and happy Guru Purnima to everyone. It's a great pleasure for me to be associated with Healing Our Earth family, and a big thanks to Neil Bhai and team for giving this opportunity to me and my wonderful students. And like as most of them has already explained the importance of Guru Purnima, I would like to say a single word, like a single sentence. This is an auspicious day dedicated to offer respect to all gurus. And today I have some of my lovely students from UK, US, and India. At present, they are in holidays, and few of them are from UK, but still they are singing from India now. So I would like to give chance for them first, and later I'll come.
Srinidhi, you can rotate your camera once again. It will come. Okay. other way around, if it's possible. Vinaji, whom are we inviting first? And what message would the children like to give you, all your students?
You can go with any name, Amritaji. Ananya, Sharanya.
Ananya. Okay, we start with Ananya. Very global namaste to you, Ananya. Ananya, what message do you have for your teacher, for your guru, and what would you like to say or present? Over to you.
I'm going to be singing
Yes.
Vandana.
Yes, please go ahead.
Brahmamukate para Brahmamukate Tandanana ahi Tandanana pure Tandanana bala Tandanana bala Tandanana bala Tandanana Brahmamukate para Brahmamukate para Brahmamukate para Brahmamukate para Brahmamukate para Brahmamukate Tandanana ahi Tandanana pure Tandanana bala Tandanana bala Tandanana bala Tandanana కందుకగుహీనాదికములందులేవు అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మా కందుకగుహీనాదికములందులేవు అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మా జంతుకుల మెంటానొకటే అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మా హిందీలో జంతుకుల మెంటానొకటే అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ హరే అంతరాత్మ శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ తందనానాహి తందనానా పురే తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా ఇందార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అదనే బంటు నిద్ర అదియునొకటే నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అందనే బంటు నిద్ర అదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడు నేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే సరి భూమి ఒకటే సరి భూమి ఒకటే తందనానాహి నాపురే తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయి ఒకటే పురమే సునకము మీద బొలయు ఎండొకటే కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయి ఒకటే పురమే సునకము మీద బొలయు ఎండొకటే కడు పుణ్యులను పాప కర్ములను సరిగా జడయు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామొకటే కడు పుణ్యులను పాప కర్ములను సరిగా జడయు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామొకటే జడయు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామొకటే వెంకటేశ్వర.
Thank you, Ananya. Thank you so much. That was so lovely. It's time to hear from Ridhima. Ridhima, what have you lined up for us today on Guru Purnima Day and your message for all of us? A very global namaste to you, Ridhima.
Namaste. I am dedicating a small bhajan for my Guru being a teacher on a special day.
So you are going to sing something?
Yeah, I'm doing
Okay.
Gopala, Radalola, Murali Lola, Nandalala, Gopala, Radalola, Murali
We can't hear
Lola,
you well.
Nandalala. Mommy, I'm unmuted.
Come closer to the.
It's okay. It was loud and clear. To the next one now, to Srinidhi. Srinidhi over
Yeah.
here.
Srinidhi, global namaste to you. Your message for Guru Purnima.
Guru is a person who shares their knowledge and wisdom with their students, and my gurus help me achieve success.
Wow.
My name is Srinidhi, and I will be singing Pahirama Chandra. Pahirama Chandra, Palita Surendra, Parama Pavana Sadguna Gana Sandra. Pahirama Chandra, Palita Surendra, Parama Pavana Sadguna Gana Sandra. Nirada Nila Munindra Hridaya Narada Sevita Sarasanayana Srikara Rupa Sudhakara Vadana Soka Nivarana Sundara Radana Nirmala Rupa Nindita Madana Sarmada Sakale Sarnavasadana Raja Rajanuta Raghavatyaga Raja Hridalaya Rakshita Naga Pahirama Chandra Palita Surendra Parama Pavana Sadguna Gana Sandra Parama Pavana Sadguna Gana Sandra.
Beautiful, beautiful, Srinidhi. Thank you for such a lovely message. Let's have Sharanya's voice now. Global namaste to you, Sharanya, and Yashvika, if you're there, kindly unmute yourself and also open your screen. We can have you as well. Sharanya, what have you lined up for us? A global namaste to you and happy Guru Purnima. We can't hear you. Kindly rejoin again, and by the time we move to Yashvika, Yashvika, can you hear us?
Yes, namaste.
Global namaste to you and happy Guru Purnima.
Happy Guru Purnima, ma'am.
What message do you want to give to your teacher on Guru Purnima, Yashvika?
My message for my teacher is my teacher is a very kind and helpful teacher. She helped me pass my grade 2 exam, which I got distinction. I really thank her for all her support.
Okay, lovely. And 2 things that you have learned from your teacher?
I learned that I learned that practice makes perfect, and I also learned that I think that's all. I'm not sure anymore.
Okay, thank you so much. Do you want to sing as well? She had any song? Yashvika, do you want to sing as well?
Yes.
Yes, please go ahead.
I'm going to sing Jai Jai Vaishnavi. Jai Jai Vaishnavi Devi Ma, Jai Jai Vaishnavi Devi Ma, जय जय वैष्णवी देवी माँ, जय जय वैष्णवी देवी माँ, जय माँ जय माँ, जय माँ दुर्गे माँ, जय माँ जय माँ, जय माँ दुर्गे माँ, जय जय माँ, जय जय माँ, जय जय माँ दुर्गे माँ, जय जय माँ, जय जय माँ, जय जय माँ दुर्गे माँ, शेरा वाली माँ, जोधा वाली माँ, शेरा वाली माँ, जोधा वाली माँ, पहाड़ वाली माँ, जय जग जननी दुर्गे माँ, पहाड़ वाली माँ, जय जग जननी दुर्गे माँ, जय माँ जय माँ, जय माँ दुर्गे माँ, जय माँ जय माँ, जय माँ दुर्गे माँ, जय जय माँ, जय जय माँ, जय जय माँ दुर्गे माँ, जय जय माँ, जय जय माँ, जय जय माँ दुर्गे माँ, जय जय वैष्णवी देवी माँ, जय जय वैष्णवी देवी माँ. Thank you.
Thank you. That was wonderful. We have our founder and director Neil Kumar. So let's hear from them, Veena ji.
Thank you very much, Amrita, Vinapani Kona. You always bring wonderful students. You are such a good teacher, but not just a teacher. You are a guru with a difference. You pay so much attention to your students. Stay around. We might want to chat with you. We're going to go to India now and take a message from Osho's brother, Swami Shailendra. So we'll check you out in a moment. Let's share this. While we're doing Amrita, we are waiting for the Mauritius team. Meanwhile, while we're waiting for the Mauritius team, let's play this video.
सभी मित्रों को नमस्कार। पूरब के ऋषियों की सोच और दृष्टि पश्चिम के मनीषियों से बिल्कुल भिन्न रही है। पूरब में हम जिन्हें गुरु कहते हैं, सतगुरु कहते हैं, वे हमें ज्ञान नहीं देते, बल्कि हमारे मन में जो इकट्ठा है पुराना ज्ञान वह भी छीन लेते हैं, उसकी व्यर्थता दिखा देते हैं। पश्चिम में जैसे शिक्षक कहा जाता है, टीचर कहा जाता है, वह शब्द गुरु का पर्यायवाची नहीं है। शिक्षक जानकारी देता है, विद्यार्थी को पता नहीं है, बहुत सी बातें शिक्षक को पता है, वह सीनियर है, अनुभवी है, ज्यादा पढ़ा लिखा है, वह ज्ञान देता है। इस भ्रांति में नहीं पड़ना कि शिक्षक और गुरु एक ही होते हैं। सतगुरु का अर्थ होता है जो सत्य में जी रहा है, जो अपने भीतर के परम सत्य को अर्थात ओंकार को शेयर कर सकता है, बांट सकता है, लुटा सकता है, लुटा रहा है। और वह बांटना ऐसा नहीं है कि उसमें कुछ करना पड़ता हो। जैसे सूरज से किरणें बिखरती हैं, सूरज को कुछ करना नहीं पड़ता, और फूल से सुगंध उड़ती है, फूल को कुछ करना नहीं पड़ता। ऐसा सहज स्वाभाविक रूप से होता है। अग्नि जल रही है, लपटें हैं, ताप की किरणें चारों तरफ व्याप्त हो जाती हैं। ऐसा नहीं कि जानबूझ के अग्नि कुछ कर रही है, ऐसा सहज रूप से नियम अनुसार होता है। पहाड़ों पे बारिश होती है, गुरुत्वाकर्षण के नियम से पानी नीचे की ओर बहता है और अंततः सागर में पहुंच जाता है। कहीं भी बारिश हो, अंत में सब कुछ सागर में पहुंच जाना है, क्योंकि सागर सबसे बड़ा गड्ढा है, जमीन का सबसे निचला हिस्सा है। तो पानी को कुछ करना नहीं पड़ता, ऐसा होता है। ठीक ऐसा ही समझना, सतगुरु ने जिस परम सत्य को जाना है, उस नाद ब्रह्म को जानकर वह सच्चित आनंद में जीने लगा। आनंद का रेडिएशन उससे होता है। तो ऐसा नहीं कि भाई जानबूझ के कुछ कर रहा है, ऐसा सहज रूप से होता है। जैसे दुखी आदमी सबको दुखी करते हैं ना, 4 दुखी आदमी बैठे, आप वहां से गुजर रहे थे, आप उनकी बातें सुनने लगे, कुछ ही मिनटों में आप पाएंगे आप भी दुखी हो गए। इसका उल्टा भी सच है। 4 लोग प्रसन्न थे, कुछ गीत गा रहे थे, चुटकुले सुना रहे थे, आप वहां से निकले, हो सकता है पहले से आप उदास थे किसी कारण से, लेकिन इन 4 मित्रों के बीच में, उनकी हंसी मजाक गीत संगीत के बीच 2-4 मिनट में आप भूल भाल गए कि आप उदास थे, आप भी खुश हो गए। तो जिस प्रकार दुख और तनाव और चिंता इन्फेक्शस हैं, संक्रामक, जैसे बैक्टीरिया और वायरस और कीटाणु होते हैं ना, ठीक ऐसे ही इनके भी कीटाणु होते हैं। ठीक उसी प्रकार प्रसन्नता, प्रफुल्लता, आनंद भाव, शांति भाव, प्रेम भाव, भक्ति भाव, ये भी संक्रामक है। तो सद्गुरु कुछ देता नहीं है, लेकिन शिष्य को बहुत कुछ मिल जाता है। शिष्य को ऐसा लगता है कि गुरु ने दिया। कोई गुरु ऐसा नहीं कहेगा कि मैंने दिया, वह कहेगा यह तो अस्तित्व से वर्षा हो रही थी, तुमने अपना हृदय खोल दिया, तुम पात्र बन गए, तुम में भी समा गई, इसमें मेरा तेरा कुछ भी नहीं है। सर्वव्यापक ब्रह्म, ओमनी प्रेजेंट गॉडलीनेस, यह आनंद, यह शांति, यह पूरे अस्तित्व का गुण है। यह सारा ब्रह्मांड ब्रह्म से ओतप्रोत है, ब्रह्मानंद से लबालब है। हम उल्टे घड़े की तरह हैं, बारिश होती भी है तो भी हम खाली के खाली रह जाते हैं, या हमारे अंदर इतना कचरा कूड़ा भरा है कि बारिश होती है, वह डिस्टिल्ड वाटर, आसुत जल मेघों से बरसता है, किंतु हमारे घड़े में सब कुछ इतना जहरीला है, वह पानी भी खराब हो जाता है, किसी काम का नहीं रह जाता। अथवा हमारा घड़ा छिद्र युक्त है, पानी आता है और सब बह जाता है, टिकता कुछ भी नहीं। तो शिष्य को 3 बातें साधनी होती हैं। जैसे मैंने शिक्षक और गुरु का भेद बताया, ठीक ऐसे ही विद्यार्थी और शिष्य का भेद भी समझना। विद्यार्थी है वह विद्या अर्जन के लिए, ज्ञान प्राप्ति के लिए आता है। आने वाले समय में शीघ्र ही टीचर्स विदा हो जाएंगे, उनकी जगह आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और रोबोट्स ले लेंगे। अभी साउथ इंडिया में एक टीचर बनाई है उन्होंने रोबोट, जो 1ली क्लास से लेकर 12वीं क्लास तक के सारे विषय पढ़ा सकती है। आप कुछ भी पूछ लीजिए, सब उसे पता है, और एक भाषा में नहीं बल्कि 30 भाषाओं में। कोई मनुष्य इतना नहीं जान सकता, संभव नहीं, 30 भाषाओं में। और जल्दी ही वे अगला मॉडल जो बनाएंगे उसमें विदेशी भाषाएं भी बहुत सारी होंगी। मनुष्य जो काम कर सकता है उससे बहुत ज्यादा गुना, जहां तक स्मृति और ज्ञान का सवाल है, जानकारी का सवाल है, वह रोबोट कर सकेगा। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस हमारी साधारण इंटेलिजेंस से हजारों नहीं लाखों गुना ज्यादा विकसित हो सकती है। अभी चीन में एक नई अस्पताल बन रही है जिसमें रोबोट डॉक्टर्स और नर्सेस हैं, और एक डॉक्टर की क्षमता 10,000 मरीज प्रतिदिन देखने की है। सामान्यतः एक जीवित आदमी डॉक्टर 2 साल में इतने मरीज देख पाता है जो वो 1 दिन में देख लेंगे। और याद रखना, इंसान से भूल चूक भी होती है, मशीन से भूल चूक नहीं होती। उनकी डायग्नोसिस, उनका ट्रीटमेंट सब परफेक्ट रहेगा और अपडेट होता रहेगा। मनुष्य के साथ एक और मुश्किल, वो अपडेट नहीं हो पाता। कोई 20 साल पहले ग्रेजुएशन हुआ था, पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन किया था, उसके बाद वो डॉक्टर इतना बिजी हो गया, घर गृहस्थी संभालना है, अस्पताल क्लिनिक संभालना है, रात को इमरजेंसी अटेंड करना है, उसे कभी फुर्सत ही नहीं है नया ज्ञान हासिल करने की, फुर्सत ही नहीं है। इन 20 सालों में क्या क्या परिवर्तन हो गया उसको कुछ नहीं पता। वो जो पढ़ के निकला था वो वही ट्रीटमेंट कर रहा है। रोबोट हमेशा अपडेटेड रहेगा, लेटेस्ट जानकारी उसके पास रहेगी, तो धीरे धीरे शिक्षक खो जाएंगे दुनिया में, उनकी कोई आवश्यकता नहीं बचेगी, सारा काम मशीन टेक ओवर कर लेंगी। याद रखिएगा, गुरु तब भी महत्वपूर्ण होगा जिसने अपने भीतर शांति और आनंद को जाना है। ऐसे व्यक्ति के निकट बैठना, उसके सत्संग में होना, इसलिए सदगुरु के संग को सत्संग कहा जाता है। उसके पास हम उस माहौल में, उस वातावरण में, उस हवा में जिएंगे, उसमें सांस लेंगे, हमारे भीतर भी कुछ हृदय को छू जाएगा, हमारी आत्मा भी स्पर्शित हो जाएगी। तो शिक्षक वह है जो जानकारी देता है। भविष्य में इसकी भूमिका दिनों दिन कम होती जाएगी और हो सकता है बिल्कुल खत्म हो जाए, कोई जरूरत ही ना हो। यह भी संभव है, किसी को इंजीनियर बनना है तो छोटी सी कंप्यूटर चिप उसके खोपड़ी में लगा दी जाए जिसमें इंजीनियरिंग की सारी जानकारी है और गूगल के द्वारा अपडेट होती रहेगी। और वो छोटा सा बच्चा 10 साल का, उसके पास पूरी जानकारी हो गई जो 25-30 साल पढ़ाई लिखाई के द्वारा प्राप्त होती थी। उसको तंग करने की जरूरत नहीं है कि रात को पढ़ो और परीक्षा दो और ये करो, सीधी ही नॉलेज ट्रांसफर की जा सकती है। संभव है भविष्य में उपाय निकल आए कि सीधे ही हमारा मस्तिष्क इंटरनेट से जुड़ सके। हो सकता कोई छोटा मोटा इक्विपमेंट, कोई छोटी सी सर्जरी भीतर एक चिप फिट कर दी, बस आपको जो भी जानकारी प्राप्त करनी है प्राप्त कर लीजिए। सिर पे बोझ ढोने की जरूरत नहीं है हमेशा के लिए। तो शिक्षक का काम धीरे धीरे रिप्लेस हो रहा है और देखते देखते निकट भविष्य में शायद 10-15 साल में पूरा हो जाएगा। स्कूल कॉलेज की भी कोई आवश्यकता नहीं बचेगी। गुरु का कार्य बिल्कुल भिन्न है। वह हमें सत्य से, आनंद से, प्रेम से, भक्ति से जोड़ता है, उसके निकट में जुड़ना हो जाता है। ये कहना भी ठीक नहीं कि वह जोड़ता है, बस ऐसा हो जाता है। जैसे चुंबक के पास आके लोहे का टुकड़ा भी चुंबकीय हो जाता है, मैग्नेटिक इंडक्शन, चुंबकीय प्रेरण। ठीक ऐसे ही जो शिष्य होने को राजी है सदगुरु की उपस्थिति में, उसके भीतर भी कुछ गुरुत्व लेने लगता है, उसके भीतर भी ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन और रूपांतरण होने लगता है। पश्चिम के मनीषियों ने, विशेषकर मनोवैज्ञानिकों ने, मन का विश्लेषण, सपनों का विश्लेषण इत्यादि इत्यादि खोजें की। पिछले 125 साल में मनोविज्ञान विकसित हुआ है, लेकिन आपको बता दूं इसकी सफलता लगभग नहीं के बराबर है। लाभ कुछ नहीं होता, बातें सुनने में बड़ी आकर्षक लगती हैं, तर्क संगत लगती हैं, लेकिन परिणाम कुछ नहीं होता। वो आदमी वैसा का ही वैसा रहता है। ज्यादा से ज्यादा बस इतना होता है कि उसके भीतर कोई गिल्ट फीलिंग थी, अपराध बोध था कि मैं गलत हूं, वो खत्म हो जाता। उसको 10-5 साल विश्लेषण करा के सिद्ध हो जाता है कि यही नॉर्मल है, कोई खास बात नहीं है। एक सांत्वना मिल जाती है, शांति नहीं मिलती, सत्य नहीं मिलता। मन के विश्लेषण के द्वारा हम कभी मन के पार नहीं जा सकते। इसलिए हजारों साल से लोग बौद्धिक चिंतन मनन जो करते रहे हैं, दर्शन शास्त्र में अपनी जिंदगी जिन्होंने खपा दी है, उनकी जिंदगी में कोई शांति की किरण नहीं उतरती। वो उतने ही अशांत हैं जितना एक साधारण आदमी, शायद उससे भी ज्यादा अशांत, क्योंकि साधारण आदमी के मन में दार्शनिक चिंताएं फिक्र नहीं है, उसके लिए दार्शनिक समस्याएं नहीं है, उसे कोई लेना देना नहीं, उस बारे में वो कभी सोचता नहीं। ये आदमी बाकी सब तो सोचता ही है, कुछ हवाई बातें और सोचने लगा और उनको बड़ी महत्वपूर्ण समझता है। वो गंभीरता पूर्वक सोचता है, हाथ में कुछ आता नहीं, लेकिन एक भ्रांति बनी रहती है कि चिंतन मनन करके मैं कुछ समस्या का हल निकाल लूंगा। ऐसा हजारों साल से मनुष्य करते आ रहे हैं। जिनको शांति मिली है, आनंद मिला है, उन्हें किसी अन्य मार्ग से मिला है। ये चिंतन मनन, सोच विचार इसके द्वारा नहीं मिला। इससे तो सिर दर्द होता है, सिर भारी हो जाता है। आनंद मिलने का सवाल नहीं, जो थोड़ा बहुत था वो भी खो जाता है। आपको मेरी बात का भरोसा ना हो, सिगमंड फ्राइड की आप सिर्फ एक किताब पढ़ लेना। मोटी मोटी किताबें हैं, 1,000 पेज की, 5 किलो 6 किलो वजन वाली। एक किताब पढ़ते पढ़ते आपकी स्थिति ही पगलाने वाली हो जाएगी। जो थोड़ी बहुत शांति थी, प्रसन्नता थी, वो भी खत्म हो जाएगी। भारत के ऋषियों ने एक दूसरा रास्ता खोजा था। वह था मन में जो भी चल रहा है, सवाल हैं, प्रश्न हैं, जो भी चल रहा है, भावनाएं हैं, कभी सद्भावना है, कभी दुर्भावना है, जो भी है, तुम चुपचाप दूर से उसे देखो। ये बात ही बिल्कुल अलग थी। सुलझाना नहीं है, न उसमें से कुछ हटाना है, न किसी चीज को पकड़ना है, रोकना है, न किसी को दूर करना है। बिल्कुल पक्षपात रहित होकर, नॉन जजमेंटल एटीट्यूड के संग चुपचाप देखो क्या हो रहा है। देखते देखते एक बात पक्की हो गई कि मैं देखने वाला हूं, इस सबसे भिन्न हूं। ये जो चल रहा है मेरे भीतर मन में, यह दृश्य है, बदलता रहता है। कभी कुछ विचार, कभी कोई विचार, कभी कोई समस्या, कभी कोई प्रश्न, कभी कोई उत्तर, कभी क्रोध आ गया, कभी करुणा आ गई, कभी प्रेम आ गया, कभी घृणा आ गई। ये खेल चल रहा है। लेकिन एक बात पक्की है कि जब प्रेम की भावना नहीं आई थी तब भी मैं था, फिर वो भावना समाप्त हो गई, अभी भी मैं हूँ। अभी गुस्सा आने लगा, अभी भी मैं हूँ। ये गुस्सा चला गया थोड़ी देर में, मैं अभी भी हूँ। मैं कोई और ही हूं जो सदा सदा मौजूद है। एक नए तत्व का एहसास हुआ। हम मन की, विचारों की, भावनाओं की उलझन के बाहर निकले। ये बाहर निकलना समाधान बनता है। याद रखना, समस्या की चिंतन मनन से समाधान नहीं आता, उसमें तो हम उसमें और फंस गए, उलझ गए। समाधान कैसे आया? मन से दूर ही हो गए। और दूर होने की तरकीब क्या है? दृष्टा भाव से देखना। जब हम किसी चीज को देखते हैं तो एक डिस्टेंस निर्मित हो जाती है। अगर आप आईने के सामने बिल्कुल नाक सटाकर और भौं सटाकर खड़े हो जाएं, चेहरा लगा के आईने से, तो आपको अपना ही चेहरा दिखाई न देगा। देखने के लिए एक दूरी चाहिए। तो जैसे ही हम विचारों को, भावनाओं को, धारणाओं को, अपने विश्वासों को, मान्यताओं को देखते हैं, दूरी निर्मित होनी शुरू हो जाती है और थोड़े ही समय में स्पष्ट हो जाता है कि मैं इन सबसे भिन्न और पृथक कोई और हूं। ठीक है, सामने ये बाजार है, भीड़ भाड़ चल रही है, ट्रैफिक है सड़क पे, विचारों का, भावनाओं का। मैं कोई और हूं, एक दृष्टा, एक साक्षी, एक गवाह मात्र। मैं इन समस्याओं से बाहर हूं, यह पता चलता है। यह समाधान है। तब वो समस्याएं, वो प्रश्न हमारे लिए कोई महत्व नहीं रखते, वो सब फीके पड़ जाते हैं, गौण हो जाते हैं, और एक अद्भुत क्लैरिटी, स्पष्टता पैदा होती है। और जिन प्रश्नों का हम उत्तर खोज रहे थे और उत्तर नहीं मिल रहा था, अचानक इस क्लैरिटी में नजर आता है और उसका उत्तर भी मिल जाता है। अद्भुत घटना घटती है। तो गुरु हमें साक्षी भाव सिखाता है, दृष्टा भाव अर्थात ध्यान सिखाता है। ज्ञान नहीं देता, ध्यान सिखाता है। दोनों में बड़ा भेद है। ध्यान यानी होश पूर्ण होना, और ज्ञान यानी जानकारी, स्मृति का संग्रह करना। स्मृति हमारे मस्तिष्क का हिस्सा है, पार्ट ऑफ द फिजिकल बॉडी, भौतिक शरीर का। और यह जो साक्षी चैतन्य है, यह शरीर का हिस्सा नहीं है, यह शरीर का भी दृष्टा और ज्ञाता है। यह हमारा स्वरूप है, चैतन्य स्वरूप। इसे जानकर पता चलता है अहम ब्रह्मास्मि। अपने असीम विस्तार का एहसास होता है। तो शिक्षक और गुरु के कार्य बिल्कुल अलग अलग हैं, लगभग एक दूसरे के विपरीत। शिक्षक देता है ज्ञान अर्थात जानकारी, सद्गुरु देता है ध्यान, जो हमें आत्मज्ञान की ओर ले जाता है। याद रखना, जगत का ज्ञान नहीं, आत्मज्ञान, स्वयं के होने का एहसास, ब्रह्म ज्ञान फलित होता है। और इसलिए शिष्यों ने कहा है अपने सद्गुरु के लिए कि गुरु ब्रह्मा, गुरु विष्णु, गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरा। जिसके माध्यम से हमने ब्रह्म को जाना, वह ब्रह्म स्वरूप है हमारे लिए। जब हमें अपने भीतर के ब्रह्म का पता चला, तो यह भी पता चलता है कि वह सर्वव्यापक, सबके भीतर वही है। पहले गुरु में झलक मिली थी, फिर गुरु ने इशारा किया अपने भीतर डूबो। अपने भीतर आके हमने उसको अनुभव किया, और उस अनुभव के साथ यह भी पता चल गया कि यह सर्वव्यापक ब्रह्म है। शिष्य भाव से आओ, छात्र की भांति नहीं, विद्यार्थी की भांति नहीं। तुम्हारे बौद्धिक सवालों का जवाब गुरु नहीं देगा, और अगर कभी देता भी है तो केवल तुम्हें फुसलाने के लिए कि तुम थोड़ी देर टिको, रुको, धीरे धीरे तुम्हें राजी कर लेंगे कि ध्यान पूर्ण बनो, होश पूर्ण बनो। इन सवालों में क्या रखा है? हमारे सवाल सब बचकाने सवाल हैं। समझो कोई बच्चे ने बचपन में परी की कहानियां सुनी थी, और फिर वो पूछने लगा कि बताइए, परी जो कपड़े पहनती है सफेद रंग के, वो किस दुकान से खरीदती है, कौन से ब्रांड के कपड़े रहते हैं? जब बूढ़ के यहाँ से चली जाती है तो फिर वो कहाँ जाके निवास करती है, उसका घर कैसा है? आप क्या बताओगे? आप वयस्क हो, आपको पता है छोटा बच्चा है, ये जो सवाल पूछ रहा है इसके लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, लेकिन आपके लिए हास्यास्पद है, चुटकुले जैसे हैं, और उसके किसी भी प्रश्न का आप जवाब दोगे वो गलत होगा, क्योंकि प्रश्न ही गलत है। लेकिन बच्चे को तो हम नहीं समझा सकते, अभी उसमें इतनी अकल नहीं है कि तुम्हारा प्रश्न ही गलत है। वो कहेगा ऐसे कैसे गलत है? जब परियां सफेद कपड़े पहनती हैं तो कहीं से तो खरीदती होंगी ना, शॉपिंग करने कहाँ जाती हैं? उसका प्रश्न तो लॉजिकल है, बिल्कुल तार्किक है, लेकिन हम उसका उत्तर नहीं देंगे। हम कहेंगे अच्छा तुम थोड़ा इंतजार करो, हम इंतजार कर रहे हैं वो थोड़ा बड़ा हो जाए, एक दिन आएगा फिर वो ये सवाल पूछना बंद कर देगा। क्या उसको इसका उत्तर मिल गया? नहीं, उत्तर नहीं मिला, वह निष्प्रश्न हो गया। दोनों चीजों में कितना फर्क है? प्रश्न का उत्तर मिलना और निष्प्रश्न दशा हो जाना। वो प्रश्न ही गिर गए। अब हम उससे पूछें, बताओ शॉपिंग कहाँ से करती हैं परियां? वो भी हंसेगा, कहेगा छोड़िए वो बातें, वो बचपन की बातें। प्रश्न ही व्यर्थ हो गए। तो हम जिन्हें दार्शनिक प्रश्न कहते हैं और बहुत महत्वपूर्ण समझते हैं, एक दिन हमें हंसी आती कि हम भी क्या बकवास पूछ रहे थे। तो उत्तर नहीं मिलता, इसको हम कहते हैं समाधान हो गया। उत्तर समाधान में बड़ा भेद है। कोई उत्तर नहीं मिला, हम निष्प्रश्न हो गए, कोई हम ज्ञानी नहीं हो गए। सवाल की व्यर्थता नजर आ गई और वो बात खत्म हो गई। अब वो चिंता फिक्र मिट गई कि परियां कहां से शॉपिंग करती हैं, हम निश्चिंत हो गए, हम मजे में। इस भेद का स्मरण रखिएगा।
Amazing. That was Swami Shailendra ji sharing his wisdom on Guru Purnima with us, and a very much thank you. We are so delighted that he was here with his message. Despite his very busy schedule, he still dropped up a message. He has a big event over there. And Himanshu ji, how was that? Before we quickly take up Seksha ji and we move to Mauritius with her, over to you. One line message. So can you answer the talk, where does the fairies get their white dresses from?
Yeah. No, I had a wonderful time last week with Swamiji, and we had, yeah, he's amazing, I would say, and he's so down to earth and very warm and friendly, very easily approachable by anybody. So, and it was a wonderful shibir what we had, the camp. So we really enjoyed. Every day night we were singing together, karaoke. So
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. Thank you so much for your message and our wishes to everyone. And it's time to move to Mauritius with Saiksha ji. Global namaste to you, Saiksha. So all 15 minutes, over the 15 minutes, it's all yours. What is special about Guru Purnima in Mauritius? Please tell us how it's been celebrated. What excitement is there in all over Mauritius? Please share with us. Over to you.
Global Namaste, Amrita Sharma ji. Thank you so much to have us again on this prestigious platform, Healing Our Earth. So here it's Guru Purnima is celebrated really pompously, really in a grandiose way. And in all the centers, all the organizations, they're revering their gurus, their spiritual masters, the teachers, to have the blessings for all and practicing the teachings and ideals. So we are really blessed to have our guru, and our guru is Sri Satya Sai Baba, Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba, and we have been following since birth. My mother, as you already know her.
That's nice. Sri Satya Sai Baba ji is the Guru ji, and the celebrations are on at Mauritius with the prayers. And I think you are trying to come live, Saiksha, from there. Can you hear us?
We seem to have lost signal. She's trying to connect. She's on an intermittent signal. So the beautiful part is Mauritius follow every Sanatan Dharma festivals, and they are so advanced. They've got so much. I mean, they have to retain the culture. In India, they get the culture on a plate, but when you go outside, you have to retain the culture. And I think she's live at a venue.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes,
Yes, where from you are, Saiksha, presently where you are coming live from?
Yes. I'm at Sainivas and they are celebrating Guru Purnima. So that's why the connection is quite, we're having some technical issues, but because everybody's doing live and they're using the Wi-Fi, so that's why it's connecting and then disconnecting like from time to time. But that's okay. So we'll not take much of the time. I'll introduce the first performer of today. So he will be reciting a Guru Vandana mantra, that is Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, and he's none other than Rudraj Soni Sharma, the little angel from India. And his parents are Vipin Sharma and Nidhi Sharma. So I'll call upon Rudraj to please recite the mantra.
Global Namaste to everyone. I am Rudraj Soni from Mauritius.
Happy Guru Purnima. Yes, please start up with the mantra. We are eager to hear you.
Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Par Brahma, Tasmai Shri Guru Dev Namaha.
Wow. Very nice. Very nice. And who is your favorite teacher?
Guru Saiksha.
Guru Saiksha. Wow, that is nice. And Saiksha ji, who is the next guest whom we are having? Are you presenting something else as well? Thank you.
Yes, I'm coming. Yes. So now we have a special surprise. So she is all the way from Réunion Island. So I would like to introduce her in French. So she is Madame Indraya de l'île de la Réunion, dans l'océan Indien, département français. Elle fait partie de la Devi Group qui travaille sur un projet en échange entre Indian Ocean Center for Education in Human Values et la Réunion. Donc, j'ai l'immense honneur et privilège d'inviter Madame Indraya pour la récitation d'un chapitre 10 dans le Bhagavad Gita.
Very nice. Global Namaste.
Alors, Krishna dit à Arjuna, je vais t'énumérer une poignée de mes manifestations célestes. Un siècle ne suffirait pas pour te les citer toutes. En premier lieu, le soi, cette étincelle de divinité qui luit dans le cœur de tout être, quel qu'il soit. Je suis le commencement, le milieu et la fin de tout objet et de tout être. Si cela te semble difficile à comprendre, rappelle-toi. Parmi les astres, je suis le soleil. Parmi les planètes, je suis la lune. Parmi les sens, je suis la pensée. Dans ce qui vit, je suis l'intelligence. Au sein des habitants des cieux, je suis le dieu de la richesse. Parmi les montagnes, je suis Melu, la très haute demeure des dieux. Des étendues liquides, je suis l'océan. Au nombre des paroles, je suis Om, le son primordial. Parmi les sacrifices, je suis le japa, la silencieuse répétition des noms des dieux. Parmi les arbres, je suis Ashvata, celui qui satisfait tous les désirs. Entre les sages divins, je suis Narada. Parmi les saints, le philosophe Kapila. Connais-moi comme le roi des hommes, comme Airavata, l'éléphant que monte Indra. Entre les armes, je suis la foudre, parmi les quadrupèdes Karmadenu. Avec les serpents, je suis Varsuki, leur poing. Entre ceux qui ôtent la vie, je suis Yama, dieu de la mort. Parmi ceux qui dénombrent, je suis le temps, à qui rien n'échappe. Avec le purificateur, je suis le vent. Parmi les guerriers, je suis le prince Rama. Au nombre des rivières, le Gange, c'est moi. Parmi ceux qui méritent d'être connus, je suis la connaissance du soi, qui seul mène à la délivrance finale de toute souffrance. Je suis la mort qui saisit le vivant et la prospérité de ceux qui prospèrent. Parmi les êtres féminins, je suis tout à la fois la gloire, la fortune, la mémoire, la parole, l'intelligence, la constance, l'endurance. C'est moi également le jeu pour le tricheur et la splendeur du splendide, la victoire du victorieux, la force de celui qui s'efforce et la bonté du bienveillant. Je suis Vyasa parmi les plus grands sages. Avec les ambitieux, je suis la politique. Parmi les choses secrètes, je suis le silence. Chez ceux qui savent, je suis la connaissance. Connais-moi, ô Arjuna, comme rien. Non, il n'y a pas un seul être qui puisse exister sans moi. Tu saisiras avec aisance une parcelle de ma splendeur dans ce qui est épanoui, fort et glorieux. Et à quoi bon te dénombrer mes innombrables manifestations? Je demeure à jamais entier et entier stable, et je soutiens l'univers infini d'une seule partie de moi-même. Om.
Merci beaucoup, Madame Indraya. C'était merveilleux. C'était très sublime et subtil, comme on dit. Alors, on a ressenti cette énergie de Lord Krishna dans ces versets. Alors, we would like to thank Mrs. Indraya for her beautiful presentation of the verses from the Bhagavad Gita. And now we have we have completed our presentation for today, and we would like to carry on with the program. So thank you so much, Amrita Sharma, for having us on the Guru Purnima Special. And not forgetting Mr. Neil Kumar.
Thank you. Thank you, Saiksha. I think this occasion itself is really special. And if you get time, please come live from the place where you are already attending the ceremony. And it is really nice to have you and the messages from this. Before you go, I would also like to ask you your message on Guru Purnima. Saiksha, your message on Guru Purnima for everyone.
Oh, yes. So Guru Purnima, the word Guru is really very in-depth and very difficult. It has very deep significance. Guru is a Sanskrit word which literally means a teacher, but the concept of Guru goes beyond mere teacher. The Sanskrit roots of the Guru implies one who chases away darkness. It can be darkness or ignorance in any field. The Guru leads the way, shows the path in any field of knowledge. Unlike normal teachers, physical presence of gurus are not necessary. So Guru is not a guide, he is a pointer. He shows the direction and the student has to just follow the path and find his own way. Guru is not a guide, but a pointer. Gurus are our role models. When we have a role model, a book, a photo, a statue, or role model displayed on our desk or room, whatever it may be, reminds us of our example, our ambitions, our desires, and fuels our inspiration and imaginations. So Guru draws us back on course when the events of life drift away and redirect us on the path of spirituality. So memory of Guru rejuvenates our inspiration, our connection, our divine consciousness that will bring us back to the source, which is God. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for such a lovely message. And we all wish you a very happy Guru Purnima from all the family, as well as our founder and director, Neil Kumar. And thank you for joining us with all the guests around. Global Namaste.
Thank you so much. Global Namaste. Thank you so much. Happy Guru Purnima to all the people on Healing Our Earth and all around the world.
Thank you. As we move ahead from Mauritius, it's time to move to London, where we have our resident Europe outreach, Lakshmi Vyas, waiting for us with our guests. Global Namaste to you, Lakshmi ji, and a happy Guru Purnima. Global Namaste to you, Gopi ji, and a happy Guru Purnima to you as well. Lakshmi ji, before we have our guests, your message on Guru Purnima, and then we move over to Germany. Over to you. Thank you.
Global Namaste to all of you. It is indeed, Guru Purnima is a very important and a very significant day for me because whatever I am today is because of my Gurujis. So I offer my prayers to my school teachers, my college teachers, my yoga Guruji, and all of them who have made me what I am. And this message, every person on this earth should convey on this day, because everybody becomes somebody because of the Guru. So my pratna and my prayers always to my Gurujis. Thank you.
Thank you. Kindly invite Gopiji and then we move further.
Yes. Gopiji, he is one of our important member from Germany, and he is going to present. He is the acting president of the Hindu Forum of Europe, and he preaches a lot of things to small young children all around the world. And Gopiji, please introduce yourself and go ahead.
And I think he's designed a program of Purna Yoga program as well, an MBA with global management and whatnot. Over to you, Gopiji. A very warm welcome and happy Guru Purnima.
Happy Guru Purnima to all of you. And I've been following this program since beginning, and it's such an amazing program. Thank you for the organizers for taking all the effort and putting it together, bringing people, gurus and shishyas from all around the world, and deliver their messages. It's an amazing initiative. Congratulations. I would like to share a few thoughts about having you already brought up about the Purna Yoga program, so I would say a few words about it and leave you with the thought about who is a guru and how is it different from others who also provide knowledge to us at various stages of our life. So coming to the point of Purna Yoga, I created a program, created a textbook with selected shlokas from all across Bhagavad Gita. I put them under 17 thematic topics. Each topic is a lesson, and we have created this with all the pedagogic requirements as a curriculum to the schools. And I'm glad to share with you that 50 schools in India have already adopted this course, and children from class 6, 7, 8, 9 benefit from this program. They get to learn what we can understand from Bhagavad Gita about certain day-to-day aspects and how we can use that wisdom in our life and improve our quality, our efficiency, our productivity. So I connect the wisdom of Bhagavad Gita together with the techniques of Patanjali, and hence I call this program as Purna Yoga, as it covers the two ends of the spectrum, which is the principles of yoga from Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita, as you may know, is called Yoga Shastra. Every chapter at its end says, Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Shastre Sri Krishna Arjuna Samvade Ata Pratamodhyayaha Ata Dvitiyodhyayaha. That's how all the chapters of Bhagavad Gita conclude. And so what it is significantly telling us is that Bhagavad Gita is Brahma Vidya, which is a supreme knowledge, and it is Yoga Shastra. It is the science of yoga. All the principles of yoga originate from Bhagavad Gita. And what Maharshi Patanjali has done is that he has created certain techniques using which we can adopt yoga in our life. Ashtanga Yoga is one of the examples, Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, 8 limbs of yoga. Each limb enables us to imbibe, to adopt yoga in our daily life. So what I did is brought these two together into one course, and hence it is Purna Yoga. Now, how did I make it more interesting for the children? I've created graphic illustration. I've drawn pictures to graphically represent the meaning of the shlokas. And then we ask them to fill colors. They pay attention to every minute part of the diagram. We ask them to describe the picture. The QR codes open up the whole lesson, and they can watch these videos anytime, any number of times. Then we ask them to copyright the shlokas from the textbook into the workbook. And then we also ask them to write the translations from the textbook into the workbook. By writing them, it reinforces their entire knowledge acquisition process, and thereby they learn it much faster. It's not at at the end. They also do a project work. We put together three students together and ask them to do a project work. This is how we have brought the eternal wisdom of Bhagavad Gita and Patanjali Yogas into a very simplified process of learning, where children of class 6, 7, 8, 9 are really enjoying. Now, knowledge is good, but how do we disseminate that? Do we have teachers who can teach these courses in every school? And that was a challenge, and we had to face this challenge. So what I did is I created the pre-recorded lessons of all the program. So there are about 58 videos which I created explaining the meanings of the shlokas and all the details of it. The teachers in the school just have to click that video and it opens up and takes up the entire class. So the whole knowledge process, as one of the Swamiji was just mentioning, that Shikshaks will be soon replaced by artificial intelligence robots to some extent that I adopted in our program. So this is how we have also created teachers training program, where we train the teachers of that school to teach their students. We give all the resources, we teach the teachers, we provide online lessons, make the schools self-sufficient to conduct the program all by themselves. So that's in a nutshell the Purna Yoga. Coming to who is a guru. So we have several things, we have Sikshaka, Adhyapaka, Acharya. Yeah. So all these are the titles of somebody who is transferring knowledge to us. Then who is a guru? How is it different from the others? What is that guru uniquely provides, and why is he a guru? As earlier, Swamiji's already mentioned, the Sikshakas, Acharyas, they provide knowledge, information about this wonderful material world and the creation. And hence some of the sciences, we also call them as material sciences. So it is the knowledge about the material world. Whereas Guru does not teach anything from outside, rather he invokes what is already in you. Bhagavad Gita, in one of the shlokas, Bhagavan says that every human being, while coming onto this planet Earth, comes along with the knowledge, the vidya, which helps him for the transcendent, for the spiritual enlightenment. The problem is that vidya is shrouded by desire. And that is the root cause why we kind of always encounter into wrong notions. The shloka is in the chapter number 3, shloka 38. Dhume na vriyate vaknir yathadarsho malena cha yatholbena vruto garbha tathate neidamavrutam. So Bhagavan is giving some examples also. Just as the smoke covers up the fire, just as the dust covers up the mirror, just as the sac in the mother's womb covers the baby child in the stomach, in the same way, the desire is covering up the vidya, the knowledge, the gnana, which is actually already there in us. And a guru is the one who removes that avidya, layer by layer. He removes all the misunderstandings about this entire universe and helps to have that natural vidya in you to rise above. And that is the difference. Hence, in a nutshell, a guru is the one who is giving you the spiritual education, the one who is giving you the spiritual progress. Only that person you can call as Guru. All others who are giving you valuable information in life can be Sikshaks, Adhyapaks, Acharyas, and so on and so forth. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you. That is really a nice message shared by you, Gopiji, and to talk about the difference between a guru and a dhyapak or a shikshak, according to you, and a spiritual light. And I think there are so many lessons that we learn in our life in different ways, and so many lessons in different forms we learn. And what you have been lighting is the same that Dhruv Chatralia from London has been talking about: spiritual enlightenment, a light of life that triggers an individual to know what it is, how it is, and where we are moving to. Before we take Dr. Rama, I would like to read a message that has come from our resident contributor and Ayurveda expert, Dr. Naveen Gupta. I will be reading out his message. According to him, he says the supreme importance of the Guru. Insights from Maharishi Mahesh Yogi. Nothing is greater than Gurudev. His Holiness Mahesh Yogi ji says, on this sacred day of Guru Purnima, let's honor the selfless guidance of our Gurus. May their wisdom illuminate our path and connect us to the ultimate reality. The phrase, nothing is greater than Gurudev, emphasizes the unparalleled importance of Guru in one's spiritual journey. According to Maharishi Mahesh Yogi ji, the Guru is a supreme guide who leads us from ignorance to enlightenment. The Guru's wisdoms and teachings are considered the highest form of knowledge and the ultimate source of spiritual growth. And I think his message resonates very well with what you have said, Gopiji, on the talk about the spiritual enlightenment and growth that a teacher and a guru provides in our life, and that self-realization that we have from anyone, any source of that matter that turns out to be a guru, and we never know who it was. So it's a really lovely message from our resident contributor, Dr. Naveen Gupta. Lakshmiji, it's time to move further and welcome our guest from Vienna, Dr. Rama Vinay Pandey. Global Namaste to you, Dr. Rama Vinay Pandey, and happy Guru Purnima to you. Before we take his talk, let's have a message from our director, Neil Kumar.
Thank you, Amrita. That was a wonderful message you read from Dr. Naveen Gupta. Gopiji presented a very nice thought. He's actually practically immersive in involving people. So I think we should know a bit more about it. So let's do something. Let's go to Dr. Ram. He's in Europe as well, as is Gopiji from Germany, and obviously our Dr. Lakshmi Vyas is our Europe outreach. So we listen to a few minutes with Dr. Ram, and then let's get into a conversation with everybody and discover more about how gurus and what kind of gurus have come in our life till we wait Sri Himanshu to come. So over to you, Dr. Amrita and Dr. Lakshmi Vyas.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Dr. Lakshmi, it's time to welcome Dr. Rama. Over to you. Thank you.
Namaste, Ramji. I am so nice to see you, and I'm so happy that you have all joined the Hindu Forum of Europe, and welcome to all of you. I'm sure your colleagues and all the others must be around. I'm sure they're all watching this. And namaste, a global namaste to all of you who are listening. And talking about Ram, he is actually Dr. Ram, and he's been a very important person in the Hindu Forum of their place where they are, and he does a lot of work for the Hindu Forum of Europe. So he is actually a scientist for immunology and cancer biology. Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah. And he is also a professor, and he is the vice president of the Hindu Forum of
Austria.
Yeah, so I request him to go ahead and give us wonderful message to all of us for the Guru Purnima day.
Thank you, Dr. Lakshmi Vyasi, and सबको नमस्कार. And my name, as Dr. Vyasi has said, my name is Dr. Rambine Pandey. I am not a spiritual guru, but we are working for our society, for Hindu society, to provide all the resources so that our next generation can get benefited from that. So yes, yeah, a warm greeting to all of you on this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima. And I'm grateful to the Healing Our Earth organization, and last but not the least for Hindu Forum of Europe for giving this opportunity to speak and represent my organization today. Before I start, I would like to recite sloka to pay our gratitude towards all gurus who contributed selflessly in our life. Dhyanamulam Gurumurti, Pujamulam Gurupadam, Mantramulam Gururvakyam, Mokshamulam Guru Kripa. That means, in English, the basic foundation of meditation is the ideal of the Guru. The basic foundation of worship is the feet of the Guru. The basic foundation of mantras is the words of the Guru, and the basic foundation of salvation is the grace of the Guru. So we all know the importance of Guru in our life. So we all pay today homage, and we are grateful to all the Gurus and teachers who has selflessly worked to build we as a human being. I would like to talk a little bit about HRO, our organization. So as Dr. Lakshmi Vyasi has said, we are a Hindu religion in Austria, and the legal entity of the Hindus in Austria, and which was established in 1998. HRO represents Hindus and Hinduism in public life, such as schools and offices. HRO is working to ensure the full religious freedom for Hindus living in Austria, and to also achieve the necessary acceptance in all institutions. We are also organizing Srimad Bhagavad discourses and slokas classes, especially for the children, so that they can learn about our Vedas, Purans, and Srimad Bhagavad Gita, and get enlightened throughout their life and learn how to manage the ups and downs during their life. We are also working to celebrate our diverse culture in Austria, which also teaches our children about our culture and tradition, and also about our puja vidhi and how we do different pujas and celebrations. So today we are here to celebrate Guru Purnima, which is an auspicious day dedicated to honoring our gurus and teachers. As we know, Guru Purnima is observed on the full moon day in the month of Ashada, which is in June or July in different years. And it is a day of great significance in our culture and tradition as well. It is a festival when we are celebrating the birth anniversary of Maharshi Vedavyasa, who has revised the 4 Vedas and also wrote the 18 Purans. He has also written the Mahabharata and the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. These are the Purans and scriptures which always lighten our path and make us to do right in our life. In the Hindu tradition, a guru is not merely a teacher, but a spiritual guide, a mentor, a source of wisdom, and they illuminate our path, impart knowledge, and shape our character. So on this special day, we express gratitude towards our gurus and mentors who guide us throughout the life. They also contribute incredibly and selflessly, dedicate their life to the pursuit of knowledge and the betterment of society. So gurus have a special place in all of our lives. Guru Purnima encourages spiritual growth and self-realization. It emphasizes the importance of the guru-disciples relationship in one of the spiritual journey. So what is the importance of the Guru Purnima? So Guru Purnima is important because it highlights the invaluable role of teachers in shaping our life. It serves as a reminder of the respect and reverence we should have for our gurus, who impart knowledge, wisdom, and moral values, helping us grow both personally and spiritually. So this day we are celebrating Maharishi Vyasa, who was the son of sage Parasara and Mata Satyavati. His initial name was Krishna Dwaipayan. Later, because of his wisdom and gyan, he has become the Maharishi. Vyasa grew up to be a wise and learned sage, just like his father. He dedicated his life to study and preserve the timeless wisdom of the Vedas. He divided the Vedas into 4 parts, such as Rig Veda, Sam Veda, Yajurveda, and Atharvaveda, to make them easier for people to understand and follow. Vyasa also taught many disciples and spread knowledge among ordinary people across the world. His teachings and writings inspires people to respect wisdom, seek learnings, and share knowledge with others. Friends, we also know the meaning of Guru. The word Guru is divided from the Sanskrit word language, where Gu means darkness and Ru means remover of the darkness. Therefore, a Guru is someone who removes the darkness of ignorance from our life and fill it with the light of knowledge. We also have a great importance of Gurus at every aspect of our life. A famous sage once beautifully replied, when asked what is the importance of Guru, he said, one can feel air because it is all around us, but we sit near a fan in order to feel air better. Similarly, God is all around us, but we need a Guru as that fan sitting next to him that will make us feel God in a better way. Guru who teach us spirituality and connect us and tell us how we can be close to the God. I would also like to cite the famous slokas which we all chant for our gurus, which is Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheswara, Gurur Sakshat Par Brahmam, Tasmai Sri Guruve Namah. So we are grateful for our gurus. That means the Guru is Brahma, the creator, the Guru is Vishnu, the preserver, the Guru is Maheswara, that is the destroyer. So in our Shastra, Guru is the supreme, and we bow to all our Gurus. There are several Gurus and students, beautiful Guru and Sishya Parampara history we have, which shows a divine relationship between a Guru and a Sishya. Guru Vasishtha, who was the Guru of Lord Rama. Guru Sandipani was the Guru of Lord Krishna. Without Guru, Lord Rama would have not been a complete Maryada Purushottam with power, wisdom, and ultimate Divya Gyan. That means even God needs a Guru here. Similarly, Dronacharya was the Guru of Arjuna. Without Dronacharya, Arjuna has not become a greatest archer of the world. So Guru has great importance in our life for God or for the ordinary person. I would also like to mention here a very interesting story of Guru Dronacharya and his student Eklavya from the Mahabharata. When Guru Dronacharya asked for right thumb in Guru Dakshina, the great archer Eklavya cut off his thumbs without any hesitation and gave it to Guru, even though he knew that he wouldn't remain a great archer afterwards. He had no hesitation before giving up his thumb. This shows the full dedication of a Shishya for the Guru. Despite Guru Dronacharya did not accept him as a student because he was not from a royal family, rather he was from a lower caste. Today, in ancient India, students used to live in ashrams of their gurus and learn various subjects. The bond between Guru and Sisya was very strong. That was not for the subject, but also for spirituality. Today, we might not live with our teachers, but the respect and gratitude we have for them remain unchanged. We should still have the spiritual connection with our Gurus. On this special day, we take the opportunity to express our gratitude towards our teachers. Our teachers work tirelessly to impart knowledge and value to us. They play a crucial role in shaping our personalities and preparing us for the future. It is said that a good teacher is like a candle. It consumes itself to light the way for others. We should thank them for their patience, dedication, and effort in shaping our futures. Let us take a moment to reflect on the teaching of our gurus and promise to follow their guidance. On this auspicious day, let's remember the teachings of Swami Vivekananda, who said, "Arise, awake, and stop, not until the goal is reached." This was his message to the students, urging them to be determined and focused with the guidance of their teachers to achieve their dreams. Swami Vivekananda ji has also said, by the grace of the Guru, a disciple become a Pandit even without reading a single book. On this Guru Purnima is not just a day to honor our teacher, but also a day for self-reflection. We should think about the valuable lessons we have learned from our teachers and how we can implement them in our lives. Respect and obedience towards our teachers should not be limited to this day alone, but we should practice every day and it should be in our heart. Friends, let's take a moment to thank our teacher for their dedication. As an organization, HRO also celebrates Guru Purnima in Austria, and we are working to preserve our culture, teaching our children the importance of divine guru-student relationship. Though such relationship is realized mostly in and around India, we are still trying to give the same sanskar to our children in Austria, so they can give respect to their gurus and can reflect on the teachings of their gurus and promise to follow their guidance. Once again, happy Guru Purnima and thank you all for the wonderful events. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ram, for such a lovely message and spiritual insight. In fact, this has been a really nice event in which we really found a great meaning of understanding of the meaning of Guru and how these messages have enlightened us and can help us to reflect further in our life for our progress in our life. Thank you so much for joining us from Vienna. And now it's time to move to London and welcome Shri Hemang Bhai. Global Namaste to you. Jai Shri Krishna, Shri Hemang Bhai, and Shubh Guru Purnima.
आपको भी शुभ गुरु पूर्णिमा की शुभकामनाएं and so very happy to see amazing contributions and guidance from divine wisdom across the world. So global namaste to you, sister, and the whole team. Thank you very much. And a big thank you to Nil Kumar and the whole team for organizing such programs to help us all across the world. So this Guru Purnima is unique to us. We believe that Guru gives us gati, meaning it basically Guru brings wind in our sails. And therefore we say, Guru Gobind do khade, taake lagun paai. Guru Gobind do khade, ताके लागूं पाए बलिहारी गुरु आपने गोविंद दियो मिलाए गोविंद दियो मिलाए. So we are saying over here that Guru is our bridge to the Govind. Why? Because if we want to learn how to drive a car, we need a Guru. We know that Guru as a driving instructor. If we need to become a doctor, we need another Guru. We know that Guru as a consultant. So once you've done your studies in medicine, you go to a senior medical doctor called a consultant, and you learn from them how to become a good doctor. And once they say that you are good enough student of medicine, then you can go and practice. And similar is the idea about Lord Rama. I would like to share a story of Lord Rama's life. Once upon a time, Dashratha, the king of Ayodhya, he did not have children. Naturally, he was struggling and he was not happy that why is he not having children despite having, 3 wives. He had 3 wives. Basically, all 3 wives couldn't conceive children. So they did, what he did was he went to his guru. So Dashrath goes to his guru, the king Dashratha, and asks Guru for advice. Guru advises to do a Putra Kameshti Yagya, a very special ceremony through which they got the blessings of beautiful children. They get 4 kids, Rama, Lakshman, Bharata, and Shatrughna. Out of all 4 of them, Lord Rama was the most favorite of King Dashrath. So once upon a time, when the Lord Rama was, in his teenage years, another Guru, Guru Vishwamitra, comes to this king and says, I want your son Ram, give him to me. So of course, Dashrath was very scared. He was saying, oh my goodness, if I give away my beloved son, I don't know what will happen to him. I don't want to give him. I got my children out of, so much hassles and worries and stresses. So now that I finally got children, I'm not going to give my son. But then his guru, Vasishtha, goes to Dashratha and says, I am your guru, and as your guru, I order you and guide you to give your son to Vishwamitra. And he did exactly that. The king Dashratha, with a very heavy heart, handed over his beloved sons, Lakshmana and Rama, to Vishwamitra saint, because Vishwamitra wanted to take Lord Rama to fight the bad people who were stopping them from doing good things in life. They were getting a lot of antisocial behavior. My point being over here is that even a king in ancient times used to follow Guru's guidelines to the dot. Even if it was their beloved son, they used to hand them over to their gurus willingly. And this shows that in our Sanatan Dharma, Guru is considered of such high respect and honor. By this, I also mean to say that Guru can help you fix your life. If you have issues, if you have troubles in your life, you need to find a Guru, preferably a spiritual Guru, without which success is not very possible. As I said, even to learn how to drive a car, you need a Guru. Without Guru, just by reading big books on driving, by going to computers, going to the latest, laptops and studying through your latest new iMac Pro, you cannot become a driving person. You have to go to a living, breathing Guru. And only a living, breathing Guru can teach you real life skills. And so we see in the modern world, there is a lot of issues going on. People don't know what to eat, how to drink, what to drink, when to drink, what not to drink. There's a lot of issues. And we see in the modern world, blind leading blind. Often the science keeps on changing. Some of you might know this. Few years back, they used to say eggs are not good for you for some reason. And then they changed the medical advice and said, no. Now we have new science which says eggs is good for you. So people started having eggs. And again, after a few years, new research said, oh, no. There is something wrong with eggs. Stop having eggs. So while they are sorting their issues and science out, Our gurus and science was ancient for thousands and thousands of years. It has had time to evolve and grow. And so I would say that we should find a guru in our lives. Although reality is that if you do good karma, the guru comes to you. Basically, guru appears to you. It's you whose eyes need to discern the guru and go to them and learn from them. I wish and hope and pray that we all get gurus in our life to progress and succeed. Jai Siya Ram.
Jai Siya Ram. That was a very beautiful message, Himang Bhai. And in fact, what you said, what Swami Shailendra ji said, and what our guests said, all of them, we all resonate with the same view of point that yes, the patra has to be open. We need to open our eyes and find the Guru is always giving his blessings. He's always spreading his rays of light of wisdom on us. But we really need to open our eyes and especially our heart to welcome him and to grace him and acknowledge him. And when we find the real guru in our life, maybe we achieve everything. And before you leave, I would like to know also from you who had been your great gurus in your life and what inspirations have you got from them? Over to you.
Thank you, sister. You've now put me on a spot. I believe that there have been lots of gurus in my life. Of course, the spiritual gurus were very few and far between. But I have learned that you should have learning aspect of mind constantly. So you can learn from a lot of things in life. You can learn from little children to the eldest. You can learn from poor people or to the rich people. And I always learn the good and the bad. So when I see some poor person, financially that is, I learn that it's not good to be financially poor because then you have to go around begging. So that is a lesson. That beggar is a guru to me. He taught me that if you don't get your act together, if you don't start saving, if you don't have a good amount of money in your bank, you're gonna suffer. You're gonna be on the road and you'll have to beg as well. While we do understand that we should help that poor beggar who is struggling through his life at that moment. That's my point. So we learn from everyone. But luckily, my Pujya Guruji has been Gyaneshwar Arya, a great, great personality. He taught me a lot of things. One of the things he taught me was patience. Because often we want things to happen just like that. But that's not how things work. It takes a lot of dedication and time. And that's what I've learned from my guru. He spent years and years learning and perfecting his skills. And that is always the case. Whether you're a musician or a singer, it takes time and effort. You cannot rush things. So Gyaneshwar Aryaji, my Pujya Guruji, guided me through my life. He taught me the importance of being nice to everyone, whether it's a child or a senior person. You should give them equal amount of love and respect and honor and attention. At the same time, something very negligible considered nowadays, but he thought it was very, very important, and that was he taught me to be mindful every time. So, what you speak, what you hear, who you meet, try to be as present as possible and evaluate with your own Vivek and Vairagya. So, again, bowing to my Guruji and his guidelines, Pujya Gyaneshwar Aryaji, a great, great personality. Most people won't know him by his name. However, I can give you a reference point that my Guruji, Gyaneshwar Arya, and Baba Ramdev ji, the yoga guru, they both studied in the same class from the same guru. So that's his identity.
That is really nice. And when you talked about mindfulness, This is so important to live in present. I think this is one of the very important key principles that we learn from very rare gurus who teach us. They can be our parents, they can be our teachers, a friend, a nature, or anything else who teaches us how to be mindful. And that mindfulness is so important, that gives us an idea about who we are, how we are, and what we have to do. And Iman Bhai, let's listen from our founder and director Neil Kumar as well. Over to you.
Global Namaste, Heman Bhai. Wonderful to have you back again at Healing Our Earth. I know that shortly you'll be attending a function outside, so you'll be leaving us. Just before you go, tell me something. Have you ever thought that the nature is also a good guru?
Of course, of course. Guru Dattate Bhagwan made gurus from various parts of life. He made elephant as his guru. He made snakes his guru. He made dogs and cows his guru. He made spider his guru. In the sense, he saw spider fell down and then started climbing again. Again he fell down, so again he started going up. So out of that experiment, he found out that if a spider can keep on trying again and again and again, why can't we do that? Why do we have to give up? Why do we have to be just giving up very soon? So the message of persistence he learned from the crawling insects. At the same time, he learned from snakes. He treated snakes as a guru. So you might know this, my dear brother, that snakes always walk in a swishy way. But when the snake goes to their home, they go straight. So you will see that snake always goes like that, but when the snake goes to their home, in their house, snake goes straight, and that shows that you can do what you want in the day. You can go ups and downs, you can be around, you can be thrown up, you can be thrown down, but when you come home, you should straighten yourself. You should get rid of all the wrinkles of your life, leave all the stresses and worries outside, and use Mother Nature to learn from. How you can learn the skills from them. So yes, Mother Nature is definitely a very big guru for us.
How wonderful. So it's so lovely. Thank you, Sri Heman Bhai. We wish you all the best for your onward Guru Purnima festival that we'll be joining shortly. Thank you very much. And we'll see you back soon, maybe on a friendship day. So
look forward to.
Yes,
look forward to. Thank you.
So thank you very much.
Thank you. Global Namaste.
Global Namaste.
Global
Amrita,
Namaste to you.
How wonderful that Sri Heman Bhai always delivers very succinctly to the point and in a version that people understand. I love when he sings as well, or when he chants the mantra. So maybe we'll bring that back again. So Amrita, we have not asked you, who was your first guru? Or what do you remember as your guru? Who do you remember? We had Professor Sharma, but that was when you became teenager, etc. What memories have you got of a guru?
I think as a child, we hardly come to know. When we go to the school, we see our teachers, we follow them. And as a child, we see a lot of things in that teacher, because at that time, the teacher is a glowing light. And after that, I think first thing which a child comes to know is just that there is a mom and dad. There's a granny and a grandpa. But he doesn't find that guru in them. Then slowly and slowly, as he goes to the school, he realizes that this teacher, I had a teacher before as well. And then as the life passes and goes on, as a human being, a person realizes the role of their parents to be the guru. And slowly, that guru who has taught us, okay, join your hands and pray to the God, join your hands and play some modak, to the Ganesha where you're thinking about when will I get the modak, do the arti, do the vandana. So at that time, you don't realize. But then as you grow older, you really realize that present moment, the parents have taught us to live. The granny, grandpa have taught us to live. And this is really an important part to be a guru. And definitely, I find so many gurus, and I would like to thank you as well, Neil Kumar, for being my guru at Healing Our Earth. Shri Hemangji, what do you have to say, Hemang Bhai? Over to you.
I just forgot to say that Neil Kumar is also my guru. I have learned a lot of things from
He's
him,
guru of
believe me.
so many people in the
He is
world,
so
and I would
talented
say.
and he's so experienced. I have to say, you will learn a lot with him. I have learned personally a lot from him. I am thankful to him for that as well.
Thank you to both of you. I think not guru, but I think as a friend, it is always nice to enhance people, uplift people, motivate people, so we can grow together because we learn together. For example, when Amrita comes, I love her namrata, her dedication. When Hemang when you come, I always encourage you to sing because you've got the voice of just like the Mahabharata serial where people actually like it. And as you sing, the mind actually changes the DNA. People are enjoying. Therefore, I always encourage you to sing. I want to come to one point over here. Amrita mentioned, do you think we really appreciate, do we human beings know how important a role of mother and father is in our life? Particularly mother. Because from the moment we born in the world, she cradles us. As she cradles us, she passes some energy that we begin to learn that hugging and cradling is very good. And unknown to us, she has started teaching us. She actually knows how to keep us quiet, or she knows our hunger, she knows our mood swings. Do you think we have, us as a human, we have really appreciated the mother's role, maybe slightly more advanced than a father's role? What do you think, Sri Bhai?
It's a very interesting question that you brought in. We have a nice subhashita for this. So let me recite that. Matev rakshati pitev hitniyukte kantev chapi ramayatyapaniya khedam. So that was saying Matev rakshati pitev hitniyukte. So there are two kinds of gurus when you start your life. The first guru is your mother. But the problem is the proximity effect. Like, say, for example, we cannot see our own face. Others can see our face, but we cannot see others' face. Our own face. By that, what I'm trying to say is that because our mother is so close to us, it takes long time in our life to realize that our mother was our first guru. Sometimes it takes long time. Father, on the other hand, is more or less an enigma to a lot of people. Why? Because mother looks after your near-term requirements. Mateva rakshati. And then Papa, piteva hit niyukte. So father's duty is to see further into the horizon for the child and make sure that the journey, that the process, the trajectory is correct. That's why we say Pitev Hit Niyukte. Pitaji ka kaam, father's job is to make sure that you are on a right track, on the right path, and you are provided for. You are given nourishment, you are given roof over your head, you are given clothes. Whereas mothers, generally it is considered that she usually looks after your immediate requirements. That, oh, is my daughter hungry? Is my son thirsty? What clothes I need to put it on? Is it too cold out or too hot today? So she looks at short-term goals for the children to make sure that the children are happy, whereas father's duty traditionally is to look at long-term goals for the child and look for the safety for the child in the long term. So yes, I have seen that in my life, and it is remarkable that I have found in my life that it took me so many long years to really appreciate what my parents had done for me. For a long time, unfortunately, I just took them for granted, saying, oh, they did this just because they are my parents. It was their duty and they did it. No, no. I now believe that they've gone out of their way. They've gone extra miles and miles to do what they've done for me. And I'm eternally thankful to my parents for that.
Isn't it amazing that you just confirmed what we thought is what we took for granted? So the mother is father, because father also spends time, sometimes plays games with us, takes us out. As you say, his job is to think of our welfare, wherein our mother's job is slightly different, nurture us, educate us differently. And I think it's a wonderful institution. Rehman Bhai, thank you very much. We'll take a comment from Urmila Sharma, who is an inspiration herself. You know, having had so many ailments, she has never given up. And how wonderful it is, isn't it, Amrita? She sings. She is a very good poet herself. She speaks just like a poet. Let's take her view. What is the role of mother and a father? Urmila, global namaste, and how are you?
Global namaste to everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, and Sri Himanbhai confirmed and actually gave his experience, how at certain point we realized how important our parents are.
Yeah. Okay. So if I could have just a few minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah, you can have 3 minutes, then we are moving to India with Rotary and Lalbhai. Go ahead, 3 minutes is yours.
Okay, I'll be as quick as possible. Okay, so happy Guru Purnima to everybody and global namaste. I should say Shri Guru Bhyo Namaha, because you are all my gurus. The word guru, we know, we learned from the previous speaker that a guru means somebody who takes us from darkness into light, ignorance into knowledge. Actually, guru for me is really a special energy, the source of light. It could be any person. It could be a book, a place. It could be an object. It is a symbol. For us, guru is a symbol, and it has so many synonyms. For me, guru is not limited to time or space. It's everywhere. Every object, kan kan mein guru hai hamare liye. For parents, as it comes to parents, my mother nurtured me, definitely. My father educated me in the sense that guru, he took the role of guru. So I would like to dedicate this to my father. Pita dharma, pita svarga, pita hi paramam tapah. Pitari pritimapane, priyante sarva devata. Pita takes a role of devata to me because he has, from the bottom of my heart, even now, I feel as if he speaks to me. So what happened, like Nil Kumarji said, I had some obstacles. So I put it like this. 2 roads diverged in a wood, and I took the one less traveled by. And that has made all the difference. It's by Robert Frost, a line from Robert Frost. In my little world, my father shines a bright light, guiding me through the shadows with his love. He inspired me to read, to explore, to learn, to seek knowledge and wisdom for which I yearned. But then came the day when I lost my sight, a darkness so deep, a never-ending sight. I was devastated, lost in mental trauma, but his words saved the drama. So there are so many writers, people who have inspired me because the main inspiration came from my father. So on this Guru Purnima day, special day, may I recite a few verses from our scriptures, and one of them is Guru Paduka Stotram. One of my English friends came to me and she said, why do you people praise shoes? We call Paduka. And I had to clear her mind, and I said, no, Paduka They are not shoes, they are paduka, and paduka to us means the road that was taken. So if I said my father is my guru, I have taken the path that he had taught me. So paduka to me means to follow somebody's footsteps. So I won't say the whole stotram. I'll just try how much time I have, okay? Ananta sansara samudratara naukaitabhyam guru bhakti dabhyam vairagya samrajyada pujanabhyam namo namah Shri Guru Padukabhyam Kavitva Varashi Nishakarabhyam Daubhagyadava Buddhamalikabhyam Durikrita Brahm sorry, I'll have to say that bit again. Kavitva Varashi Nishakarabhyam Daubhagyadavam Buddhamalikabhyam Durikrita Namra Vipattitabyam Namo Namah Shri Guru Padukabhyam Natayayo Shri Patitam Samiyuhu Kadachidapyashu Daridra Varyaha Mukashtavachas Patitam Hitabhyam Namo Namah Shri Guru Padukabhyam Svarja Paranam Akhileshtadabhyam Swaha Sahayaksha Durandarabhyam Swantacha Bhava Pradapujanabhyam Namo Namah Shri Guru Padukabhyam Kamadi Sarpa Vrajagarudabhyam Viveka Vairagya Nidhi Pradabhyam Bodha Pradabhyam Dhritamokshadabhyam Namo Namah Shri Guru Padukabhyam Namo Namah Shri Guru Padukabhyam Namo Namah Shri Guru Padukabhyam.
Very nicely said, Urmila, and very nicely, narrated to us the value of Paduka. Shri Hemant Bhai, your comment on Urmila before we move to India now.
Ati Sundar, she sang it so melodiously, beautiful rendition. And again, I thought of another stotra from Param Pujya Guru Dev Ji, Adi Jagat Guru Shankaracharya Ji Maharaj. It's called the Guru Ashtakam, which says, Shariram Surupam Sadarogamuktam Yashascharu Chitram Dhanam Merutulyam Gurorandri Padme Manasyena Lagyam Tatakim 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 Tatakim. Basically, he was saying that Shariram Surupam, you have amazing body. Shariram Surupam, Sadaroga Muktam, you have got no illness and you got a healthy body. Powerful, healthy, and body without illness. Shariram Surupam, Sadaroga Muktam, Yashascharu Chitram, Dhanam Merutulyam. Meaning, you may be very, very well known in the world and be financially affluent, but if you do not have a guru in your life, you will not succeed, you will destroy. So, again, amazing verses coming from there. Thank you very much, sister. It's such an honor to hear again nice verses from you as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Urmila ji. Thank you, Shri Hemant Bhai. Isn't it wonderful? And now, Amrita time, we went to our regular producer from India, Rotarian Lal Gohel, and his wonderful guest, and maybe the first guest will be Dr. Sudhir, who is actually an IIM visiting professor both here in Lucknow and Texas. So he is international. Rotarian Lal Gohel will tell us more. Amrita, let's bring in Rotarian Lal Gohel and move on to the guests from India and their views of how they celebrate Guru Purnima and what it means to them.
Global Namaste to you, Rotarian Lal Gul. A very warm welcome and happy Guru Purnima to you. Your message
Global
on
Namaste
Guru Purnima.
and happy Guru Purnima to everyone. As I told Amrita that today I have to leave. I am just waiting for my flight is already, I think, announced, but I'm waiting for the person to take me from the lounge. So as soon as he will come, I have to leave the program. But before that, I would like to say, today we gather to celebrate Guru Purnima, a day dedicated to honoring our teachers and mentors. The word Guru comes from the Sanskrit word Gu, meaning darkness, and Ru meaning light. A Guru is one who dispels the darkness of ignorance and leads us towards the light and of knowledge. This day is not just about paying respect to our academic teachers, but also to those who have guided us in life's journey, parents, friends, spiritual leaders, and anyone who has been a beacon of wisdom and support. On Guru Purnima, we express our gratitude for their selfless contributions and the profound impact they have had on our lives. Their guidance shapes our thoughts, actions, and ultimately our destiny. Let us take a moment to reflect on the teachings that have enriched our lives and strive to embody the values imparted by our gurus. As we honor them, let us also commit to passing on this knowledge and wisdom to others, continuing the noble tradition of teaching and learning. And once again, a very, very happy Guru Purnima. I am now giving to you, Amrita, and my thanks, sincere thanks to Neil Kumar and the entire team of Healing Our Earth to organize this type of program every Sunday without any fail, which has been telecast on different platforms all over the world, widely seen in the world and appreciated by people, and the participants are from entire world. So thank you very much and happy Guru Purnima to everyone. I think you have to excuse me, my esteemed guest, Professor Sudhir Saran and Professor Anand Mohan Agrawal, because I have to catch a flight and my flight is already announced. I'm just waiting a person. So thank you very much and happy Guru Purnima to everyone. Over to you, Amrita, to continue.
Rotarian,
thank you very much.
Rotarian, from all of us, we wish you a bon voyage. You can keep your camera on, go to the cockpit of the captain and say we are live on Healing Our Earth.
No, it's not possible. I have to catch and I have to check, clear the security. Before there is a VIP lounge where I am sitting right now. So I will just go in. Thank you very much. And
please go ahead. Please go ahead. Thank you. Okay. Well, Amrita, isn't it funny? We've got both the professors here who are not just an eminent scholars themselves and gurus, because they must have taught a lot of people. So I think we will have let's have 10 minutes with Professor Sudhir and then with 10 minutes with Professor Agarwal. Then we have chit chat till Ushaji comes. So hello to everybody. Let's maybe give a quick intro to Professor Sudhir and then we'll move to Professor Agarwal in a while. Over to you, Amrita. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Global Namaste to you, Professor Sudhir, and Global Namaste to you, Professor Agarwal. And happy Guru Purnima. Professor Sudhir is a former visiting professor at IIM Lucknow and also visiting professor at University of Texas at Dallas in USA. And he is the senior director of Don Bosco Group, Bangalore, director of Aldo Private Limited, New Delhi, and has done his MBA from IIM Ahmedabad. His PhD in 1986, started teaching and researching business and entrepreneurship since 1984, published several research papers in international journals and proceedings in the seminars and chapters in the books and whatnot. And Her Highness, Governor of Karnataka, nominated Dr. Sharron as the Senate member of Bangalore University in recognition of his distinguished academic contribution. And he's also visited Washington State University, President University, Indonesia, on invitation of the Dean Faculty of Business Sciences. A very, very warm welcome. If I keep reading, I think the whole 10 minutes would be gone. And let's have you and hear from you, Professor Sudhir Sharron, your thoughts to be a guru and your guru in your life. Over to you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Ms. Amrita. Thank you, everybody present. Thank you, Professor Anand Mohan Agrawal. and thank you the rest of the world. Today is a very auspicious day in every individual's life. The reason being, we are in the final analysis, a product made by a community of teachers. Today on Guru Purnima Day, I will like to extend my most sincere, heartfelt thanks, gratitude to every single individual who shaped my character, who shaped my worldview, who shaped my universe as a whole. Miss Amrita, the world will remember a lot of teachers, some known, some unknown, and I like to begin by invoking the name of all-time great Aristotle. About 2,500 years ago, he went to Plato's institution, so to say, to gain education. Plato's first interaction with Aristotle is historic. Some of you will know very well, much better than I do. But for those of you, by some chance, have not any idea about that first meeting with Plato, Plato said, I don't lecture. I believe you have to produce your own wisdom. Here are the 3 questions that I want you to answer at your own pace. And that was the birth of modern philosophy. The philosophy as we know it today was born on that day of interaction with Plato and Aristotle. I will, if you permit, like to list the 3 questions. It may seem very simple, but I request, please pay the due respect to those 3 questions. The first question Plato asked Aristotle is, what is the nature of the universe? What is the nature of the universe? His second question was, what is the nature of man? And his final question was, what is the relationship between man and nature? Now, Aristotle being Aristotle, he says, instead of me giving direct answers to the questions of my learned teacher, let me now write down my thoughts on the method by which I shall find the answers to these 3 momentous questions. What is the nature of the universe? What is the nature of man? And what is the relationship between man and nature? And all of you will not know the name of the book, monograph, which Aristotle produced. Some of you sure will know. They were Principia Logica. Translated literally into English, today they will be Principles of Logic. Before that, the reasoning, the logic, the arguments, the discussions, debates, all that we have today was unstructured, informal, but this was the greatness of Aristotle. He began by writing the Principia Logica, and that is how we got deductive logic and inductive logic. So on this Guru Purnima Day, Miss Amrita, let us all pay our respect to the first teacher of mankind now onwards, and that is Aristotle. Secondly, some of our teachers make little impact on us, some make huge impact. And then qualitatively speaking, some teachers make very good impact on us, and some the converse. All teachers are teachers. Because the day we become adults, we cannot place the responsibility of who we are on anyone but on our own self. So today, since most of us are 21, we will not begin by telling some of the evil influences some of the teachers had on us, temporarily or long term. And we will certainly only remember those who had very blissful impact on our lives. Before I proceed, Ms. Amrita, how much more time do I have in terms of minutes?
Yes, you have 5 more minutes. Please go ahead.
Great. So, the 5 minutes, I will like to share some of the deepest convictions I have about teaching. The first conviction I have, I started teaching nearly 40 years ago, 1984. Today we are in 2024. So I believed as a teacher, my primary responsibility is to shape the value system of the students rather than merely transferring the wealth of knowledge I have acquired and plan to acquire. This was first conviction. Today, I find in the pressure of career and in the pressure of competition, the teachers are becoming little focused on transferring the subject knowledge and ignoring, if I may use the word, or putting it at lesser priority level on character formation. This should be reversed to my older conviction. Whether we are teaching at primary school level, whether we are teaching at high school level, where we are teaching at college level or university level or postdoctorate level, at each level, the teacher has the opportunity to be an example in terms of the value system. So on this Guru Purnima day, on this august body of the very wise audience I have, I want to share this, that do whatever you can at your level as a parent or as a student or a teacher or administrator, that we build the priority. First role of a teacher is serve as an example of value system to the student, and then, of course, do the teaching of the subject for which your relationship is there. The other thing which I will like to mention here is most part of the world does not pay the teachers well. This is a complaint that the people who do such important work are not recognized financially by the employers for the work they do. I think it is, of course, a systemic illness. This should be addressed. But I'll also like to mention that a teacher has very many opportunities to improve their financial condition. Writing, publishing, nobody stops in academics. If you sit down, work hard, teach yourself how to write and write well, it surely will have a market, and the royalty income will make you well-to-do, if not rich. So this was the second conviction, Ms. Amrita, I wanted to share with the august audience. And in the final moments, I will like to say this: more than teachers, the biological parents have a bigger role today in educating. I'll conclude by reminding us of Thomas Alva Edison. When his parents migrated to USA, his mother ultimately had to take the teaching because he was thrown out of his school. And therefore, let us believe today, none of us will be in unfortunate situation of Thomas Alva Edison, but the parents must be able to educate the children. And I'm very happy to say I'm sitting here in what is called proudly Silicon Valley of India. And I find a lot of my juniors from IIM Ahmedabad and other institutions here in Bangalore are taking voluntarily to teach their student what they call homeschooling. So I wish it well. And finally, I greet Professor Anmohan Agrawal. We have been together in my early days of teaching career. I'm very glad we are once again together here on this platform. So thank you very much. Thank you for this opportunity. I'm grateful to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Sudhir Sharon. In fact, it is also a delight for our platform to have eminent experts like you who have given up so much of light on a different perspective of understanding of teachers in today's time, and talking about Aristotle and starting up with the lineage of how things progress with the idea of thoughts to sparkle in the mind of an individual as a thought, and being a teacher. The Professor Sudhir, please stay around. We'll be having a panel discussion right after I take Professor Anand Agarwal. A very warm welcome to you, Professor Anand Agarwal. Global namaste to you as well. And happy Guru Purnima. It's really nice that you two know each other, and it's so well that we will be having a good discussion that way as well. Before we start Professor Agarwal's talk, let me introduce him to you. He is a Vice Chancellor of United University Prayagraj, and he has 3 decades working experience, which spreads across a span of almost 3 decades, where he has been at important positions in reputed institutions. He is an institutional builder and has established extension centers at Bit Marsa in India, Middle East. At GLA University, he established a university polytechnic and is continuously guiding the university on the path of excellence and quality education. A PhD from ISM Dhanbad, he completed his graduation as well as MBA from Bit Marsa, and he started his career from ISM Dhanbad in 1984. He has joined at BIET International Center, Muscat, as a director and dean in 2005. Continuing his progress, Professor Agarwal joined OMZEST Oman as a general manager, wherein he served for 2 years before joining GLA University Mathura as a pro-vice chancellor and director in October 2012. He has guided 10 PhD scholars and written a book, and he has been a member of various committees, including NAC and NBA, and more than 35 publications in reputed journals, best paper presentations, which has been awarded twice by Indian Institute of Industrial Engineering. Dr. Agarwal was a member of editorial board in IIE Journal and also member of the Board of Examination at IIE. Wow. He has been awarded with the Performance Excellence Award at IIIE at Dubai in 2015 and Professor J.M. Mahajan Award in 2017. Wow, that is so honorable. A very warm welcome to you, Professor Anand Mohan Agarwal. What is your message for Guru Purnima, for all our viewers who are listening to us globally and are joined to us various channels at this platform? Over to you.
Thank you, Ms. Amrita, Dr. Sudhir Sharon, my friend, and all other distinguished members who have joined today to discuss about the role of a guru in our lives. Guru word has been many a times referred to teacher. But according to me, anyone who gives some influence on our life is a guru. Because we learn 360 degrees. We learn from our parents initially, mother, father, then with some teachers. As we grow, we learn from our colleagues, we learn from our subordinates. And to add to it, according to me, the greatest guru is nature. Because nature is something which we are least bothered these days. whatever is given by nature as free, we are misusing it. So I'll come to it later on. Let's come back to the teacher. Because right from the birth till roughly at the age of 25, in Hindu religion, we call it as a brahmacharya, we are supposed to learn from our teachers. I have very fond memories of at least 10 teachers who taught me at primary level, secondary level, in my college days, and ultimately during my research work. I must have come across more than 150 such teachers, but I remember very fondly those 10. Why? Because probably they gave me something without expecting anything back. Their knowledge, their concern for me, how to develop, how to grow, has left a big impact on my personality. I have been trying to follow those qualities, and whenever I feel little bit low, I try to remember them, that what did they do? So coming to the modern days, Dr. Sudhir also was trying to touch, but I think because of time factor, he was constrained. What is happening nowadays, that the relationship between teacher and taught is collapsing. In the era of Dr. Google, WhatsApp University, I'm not saying in a derogatory way, but I'm trying to say that what is happening, that we are not able to respect our teachers, thinking that whatever he's talking is available online. It may be available, but then the baton which is passed by the seniors to the juniors is missing. We are getting educated, but we are not getting, or we are not becoming a good human being. Running after money, running after designation, running after other things was never taught to us. We were never told by our teachers that you must be a billionaire or you must be a crorepati. They taught us something to be a good human being. We never had a paper of ethics in our courses. It was coming directly from the teachers. They were teaching us. Our parents were teaching us. No one told us what to do, what to not do. We were observing. The observation part is totally missing these days. How my teacher behaved, how he carried himself. We are not doing these things now. One of the reasons may be that nowadays the teachers, very few teachers are by choice. Most of them are due to compulsion. They are not having any other things to do. They are not getting other avenues, opportunities. So they become teacher. I don't feel bad that they have come to teaching profession, but I always tell them that once you are on the board, please learn the things which a teacher should have. And once the teacher develops those qualities, he never looks back, he starts getting respect, he starts getting recognized by the student community, by their peers, by their colleagues. And that gives them a satisfaction which is very, very long lasting. So I think the Guru is certainly going to impact even in the technological era, whatever technology, whatever things may come, but the individual touch will not miss. And lastly, just before I conclude, I was talking about the nature. The nature plays a great role in our life. Air, water, all other things which are available free of cost to us from nature, we are abusing those things. And that is why now we are polluting air, we are polluting water, we are polluting other things, which was never recommended by anyone in this world. So let's respect nature. As I said, I consider nature to be the greatest guru. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Agarwal. Another beautiful perspective about knowing a role of teacher and how nature can be our teacher. Our previous experts from different countries who have joined us also have been talking about nature being a big teacher. And so our founder and director, Neil Kumar, also talks about nature being a very big teacher. And therefore, this discussion will be carried on further. We will be inviting Usha ji very shortly from USA, as you have joined with the name of USA guest contributor. So we'll be having her very shortly. Neil Kumar, your comments before we move to our next guest, Usha ji from USA.
Thank you, Amrita. Thank you. What a wonderful array and a succinct speech by Professor Anand. And as he says, nature. We forget nature. Nature is a very powerful teacher, very powerful influence, because our attitude changes with nature. And our mother, who is nature for us, brought us on this earth. So mother is very important as well. It'll be nice to know what Usha ji from USA, I think I got it right because she just joined as a phone, but I'm guessing that she's, let's confirm if this is.
Yes. So
yes,
Neil Kumar, let's welcome her.
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. Let's welcome Dr. Usha Gupta. She is Master's in Science, PhD in Physics, retired as a professor and vice principal.
She's not able to hear. I think she's signaling something. Maybe ask her. And if she goes landscape,
can you hear us?
Hello?
Yes. Can we have your camera landscape?
First, ask her if she can hear us, please.
Yes.
Okay, she can hear. Yes, she's done landscape.
Yes.
Yes, I'm in the landscape.
Yes, thank you so much. So I continue with your introduction before your talk. She's a retired professor and vice principal of prestigious Holkar Science Postgraduate College, Indore. A very good morning to you, Usha ji, and a global namaste from all our audience at Healing Our Earth, and happy Guru Purnima as well. Being a vice principal as well as a former vice principal and a professor, your experience in education itself has been already very big. So what is your message for all the students who are joined with you, who are listening to you on Guru Purnima, and for all the youngsters, and also what message you have for your teacher? Over to you. Namaskar.
Okay, thank you very much, Amrita ji. A global namaste to all of you. And thank you for having me on this panel. We were hearing and being with all such distinguished guests. I feel I am too humble to talk about all this, but yet I'll try. Actually, this day is celebrated not all over the world to pay our respects and gratitude to the teachers. We all know that. And I think we should be very grateful to the first teachers, Shiva, who shared his knowledge with all the Saptarshis. Then it is also celebrated because it is the birthday of the saint Vedavyas, who really gave us tremendous amount of things which no other teacher would have given us by scripting the Vedas. And this celebration of the Guru Purnima has been over there from the Vedic time itself. It has been very enlightening to hear about the dialogue between Aristotle and the Plato and the example of the Edison's mother. That is why I think we have 3 rents which we cannot repay. Rishi rent, that means the rent that we owe to the teachers, the Matri rent, and the Pitri rent. It embodies the role of a teacher is in that when we say Tamso Ma Jyotirgamaya, that itself says what is the role of a teacher, that he takes from darkness of ignorance to the light of knowledge and entitlement.
Yet we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Somebody is calling me.
Hold on.
Because
Decline. Share.
Okay.
Yeah, yes.
Somebody was calling me, so that is why it happened. I'm sorry about that.
No worries. Please go ahead.
When we say that, it is like the teacher is the role of a teacher is to navigate us, shape our life. And one can do so much. Somebody mentioned about how we should inculcate the value system by our teaching, because these days we have become only the teachers of the subject, and we are not giving them the real things. I think most of the evils in the society can be get rid of. Say the evil that is prevalent of fundamentalism, of the corruption and all that, if we are able to teach our teachers what are the values by which we should steer through the life itself. Say, for example, in our lives, we can have the example of a ship which needs the navigation in the ocean, otherwise it would be lost. Like that, humanity and every person can be lost if we do not get the real guidance. And the real guidance for how to behave in our life is from the teachers we get. My experience, you have also asked, right from the school level, I was very lucky to have gurus which gave me the love and taught me critical thinking, logic, and they inspired me to go on continuing the quest for knowledge and a pursuit of excellence in every field is the goal of the teacher to inspire in a student. And I have been very lucky And it's very important that this Guru Purnima is celebrated not only in India, but all over the world, in all beliefs, in Hinduism, in Jainism, in Buddhism. And I take this opportunity to pay my regards and loving respects to all my teacher by saying Om Guru Bhyo Namah. Om Guru Bhyo Namah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ushaji, for your lovely message that you have shared with all of us. And at this time as well, you remember your gurus. And I think we all, till the end of our lives, before we die, we still keep remembering our gurus till the end, because they have been our source towards where we are heading for. That's my personal belief as a doctor, which I feel. And yes, let's take up the comments and thoughts of Dr. Sudhir. Professor Sudhir, what have you to say about the thought of realizing that today's system of teaching and the importance of nature and philosophy and understanding of embedding those kind of systems, ethics, morals among children to understand the importance of gurus in our life? What do you think? Over to you.
You see, if I do not breathe for 2 minutes, I won't be alive. If I don't drink water, maybe for 2-3 days, I will survive. If I don't eat food, for maybe 2-3 weeks, I'll survive. But then, what will be the value of my life will not be determined by the air nature gives me to breathe, water nature gives me to drink, the food nature gives me to eat. But what is unique today is man-to-man bonding and man-to-machine bonding. And this is the clue to the question, the answer you are seeking. Our relationship with human beings has to be guided by principles. Our relationship with machines has to be guided by principles. And if the teachers are not there, then we are in a dark room and searching for those principles. We may stumble upon them, but what a pity. It may take us longer, precious years of my life to find those principles. So that's why value your teachers. They are the biggest productivity tools in modern language. They save you years and years of a struggle to find those principles of nature which make your life beautiful, worthwhile, and your relationships precious. But for the good teachers, you won't know how valuable mother is. You will only see her as a biological entity. So that is it. That's it. Many more like this.
True. Very true, in fact. The for-granted guru is the real guru, but we realize at the point of time when she leaves us with our hands to walk by our own, and then we have a sudden realization what a guru she was. If she wouldn't have taught to stand straight, she wouldn't have taught how to put your hands inside, we were not what we are actually today. That's really true. Professor Anand, what are your thoughts on what Professor Sudhir has been talking? And then we take over the comments from Ushaji. Over to you.
No, what Dr. Sudhir said is 200% correct, because nowadays what is happening, that everyone is becoming so self-centered that we are forgetting the very basic thread that we used to have in a society. See, we have been born to a parent, but we live in a society where people from different walks of life are living. So as a human being, we must be respecting each other. We must have empathy towards each other. We must see that everyone has a life worth calling human life. Otherwise, what happens? We all are so much now busy in accumulating so-called wealth that we are forgetting our colleagues, we are forgetting our relations, we are forgetting our friends. So who will guide about these things? We need to have someone, and that is what is a guru or a teacher, that he gives us the light from his torch to show the path of good. Otherwise, what will happen? Everyone will, just like we read a story of 5 blind people explaining an elephant, it will happen like that. So we don't want that kind of thing to happen in our society. The elephant should be described like elephant. And that may not be the correct analogy, but to explain in very simple words, that is what the guru has to do. And we have been fortunate that we got that type of people who shaped our life. And it is our responsibility now to, as I said earlier, to pass the baton properly and to see, if you give me just 1 minute, nowadays what is happening, the students are so much feeling lonely and otherwise that the suicide rate is increasing. People are becoming so helpless unnecessarily that they are trying to commit suicide. They are trying to do anything which they don't want. So if we have a good guru, good teachers, I don't think our life will be that miserable. Guru will always tell us about the right path. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. In fact, what you have been talking about, the real rays that comes from the sun is being spread up in many ways nowadays with an artificial light, which we perceive to be a sun, and the perception to know about something is a real elephant, or the tail of the elephant to be an elephant, or the trunk of an elephant be an elephant, has really changed. And that, I think, the perspective being channeled to a one single form has created a lot of stereotype in understanding the real role of teacher or a guru in our life. Let's hear from Usha ji what she has to say and talk about. Usha ji, what, according to your perspective, what Professor Agrawal has been talking and Professor Sudhir has been talking about the real teacher, according to you, it's there. Over to you. Thank you.
Okay, as a real teacher, I think a teacher should be able to avoid the story of the elephant. I think because it is these days, people are left the habit of reading anything for themselves. Apart from the subject, maybe the pressures of the career are so much that they are simply going after one on the knowledge of one subject or whatever is they're going to come in the competitions and all that. General reading of all subject has reduced to zero, almost zero. People have no time, or maybe the love of reading. As teachers, we have not been able to inculcate in the students. And if we develop that habit, it will help society in large way. Maybe in our times, when we were younger, it was emphasized how many books you have read about other subjects also. And nowadays, it doesn't matter.
That has hit up another point of digitalization. And when we see students and children to be more digitalized rather than seeing something else or finding up a guru, they find gurus in the gadgets and a lot more things to know about. This perception has been lost in a many big way, actually. Professor Sudhir, what do you think? What, according to your opinion, I'll be running up clockwise with this short question before we move again to US with our guests and our host, Sharron. So what, according to your opinion, how much impact has digital gadgets made on learning and imparting this kind of principle-oriented education to the children in these times of years? Over to you.
Well, since you are talking about the modern digital devices and technology, let me be to the point rather than beat around the bush. When I went to college at 25, my attention span was measured as 27 minutes. Today, when I look at a device, my attention span is 8 minutes. So divide 27 by 8, you get the metrics of the drop in attention span. This is the contribution of the digital technology today. What are the implications? If I had an important business dealing, then I knew my partner across will listen to me for 27 minutes without losing focus and concentration. So I could build it slowly, bring it to the crux of the deal, and then come to the closing points where objections were handled. That was very natural as per nature's timetable clock, which is there. But the digital has forced us to a very, very challenging situation. And that is why in Silicon Valley, California, you hear a term called elevator pitch. You have to tell the business why it should be worth my while to listen to you in less than 8 seconds. And this is the impact on this one, the high-end implication, the ground level implication, and the implications in between. If there is a doctor among us, my father was a physician, with 27-minute attention span of the patient and his family, he could explain what is the proper course of treatment. Today, when my relatives fall ill and when I go to a hospital, and if the doctor has not had the kind of world-class teachers who could tell him, listen, son, you don't have any more 27 minutes, which I had. You better do it in 8 minutes and better practice. Earlier, the case history was taken in real time. Today, you have to take the case history before the patient and relatives arrive at your door. These are the implications. So I could go on, excuse me for my long-winded answer, but hope you get the point. I hope I answered the point.
Right. Yes, I got your point. So the prescription is ready before the history has been taken, and that's what is going on. Okay, thank you. Professor Anand, what is your take on that? Over to you.
No, Dr. Sudhir said very correctly. I have a medical college also attached in my university. And I never had an opportunity to deal with doctors before I came to this university. And what he said, I think he said little more, 8 minutes is little more, because I find that the doctors are having token system, 50 in the morning, 50 in the evening, and their availability in the clinic is 4 hours. So 240 minutes divided by 50 will come around 4 minutes. So by the time Sudhir ji may be remembering, we were having a joke in our college days when I was a student, that the medicine was given according to the hostel. That, okay, you are from which hostel? Hostel number 1. Okay, this medicine is for you. Hostel number 2, this medicine is for you. So I think we have reached back to that stage again. But coming back to little serious things, yes, the span of time that the students are concentrating in the class has reduced. And they think, as I said earlier, that even if we don't listen to the teacher, we don't attend the class, everything is available in the digital world. But again, day before yesterday, what happened in the world, Microsoft, and still I think all the things have not recovered. We know the consequences of digital world. But I will certainly say that it has got some positive side also, that the availability of information has increased. So if someone is good and he wants to learn, he has many opportunity to learn now. When we were students, when we did our PhD, we had to sit in the library for long hours and still we didn't have so much of information. So it is up to the teacher that how he is trying to develop his students, and he tries to convince them that you have to use the digital world for your benefit. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. It's wonderful. It's so nice to have different opinion from different generation. I'm going to move to America shortly, where the indigenous Americans who have got affinity with our Sanatan Dharma and our way of life, that they love it so much that it healing our earth from USA, we always have the indigenous Americans, and it's amazing what they know. One of them is Tim Richards. Tim Richards is a tabla maestro, and I'm talking about over 50 years back when he became a disciple of Pandit Sharda Sahai, I think from Banaras. And literally over 50 years back, that team learned about tabla, and ever since, I think, 3-4 years from there on, so again, nearly for 48 years, he's been teaching. So it'll be so nice. Team will be with you in a moment. Stay around, and a global namaste. Yes, global namaste to you. I'm going to ask each of the three previous speakers, both the professor and Usaji, who is in USA. And in fact, both these professors have been a visiting faculty in the United States. I want to ask them over just 1 minute, a simple question which might be difficult to answer, but maybe you can try. What is the difference between a teacher and a guru? So we start with Professor Anand. Over 1 minute, can you give me definition of a teacher as opposed to a guru?
According to me, the first and foremost thing is that the person must have a command over his subject, because unless and until he knows the subject, students will not pay respect to him. The second thing is that he must have concern for his students. When I say concern, it means he must try to convince them about their future life. He must tell them the truth of the future. And the third and the most important thing is that he should not have double standards in dealing with his students. He must have equal concern and consideration for his students. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor. Professor Sudhir, what is a distinct difference between a teacher and a guru? We sometimes we lose meaning, you know, when we take Sanskrit translation and we just put it into English, we lose massively because one little Sanskrit sloka can write pages in English. Could you tell me what's the difference between guru and a teacher according to you?
It's very easy. If I only improve your life, I am a teacher. But if I change your life, I'm a guru. If I only am a decision, then I'm a teacher. But if I'm the strategic decision which can change the destiny of the organization, I'm a guru. So keep these 2 points. You'll always be able to distinguish. But let me add this caveat. As a professor, I'm not a guru all the time, 365 days a year, all the years of my teaching. Some days I am operating at a teacher level, just improving the lives of the student. And there are days when God blesses, Mother Nature blesses me, then I rise to the level of a guru, and that day the students are going to be transformed. So God bless us. Hope my answer makes sense to you.
Thank you, Professor. Yes, both the professor have got two different distinct understanding. I will give mine a bit later. Ushaji, your comment on a distinct difference, if you feel there is, between teacher and a guru. Over to you, Ushaji.
Actually, only imparting the knowledge of a subject is teaching, but making an impact and shaping their life and shaping and bringing changes for the good in society through your students is being a guru.
Kya baat hai. So it's so wonderful. All three people had a different opinion going towards the same positive direction. A teacher can give you education, but a guru can give you education, can nurture you, can uplift your life, and can point you to hopefully a better way of life and living. So maybe mother is a very powerful teacher. She may not educate you in physics or chemistry or biology, but she gives you the growth for betterment of future. So isn't it wonderful that we've got different way and different style of saying? And I love your smile, Professor Sudhir. You love it because you almost hit the nail on the head there. But then in a different format, Usaji hit the nail exactly from a different angle, but say differently, wherein Professor Anand also started in a different way of saying. So all three of you are teachers and gurus as well. Stay around. Let's go to Smiling Tim, who, as I said, over 50 years back, he became a disciple there in Benares, and it's so wonderful. Tim, global namaste to you in the United States of America, and it's lovely to have you here. And what is the difference that you understand from a teacher and a guru, and what is your affinity with India and tabla? Meanwhile, I'll look at Sharron for us. Tim, over to you.
Thank you so much. As you were discussing the difference between guru and teacher, I recall the first time I met my Guruji. I was studying at Brown University, and of course the professors there have office hours and you can go see them once a week if you had any discussions. My Guru, after knowing him for a couple of weeks, said, please come to my house and spend the weekend in Wesleyan. I'm lonely. We bonded. And he taught me for the entire weekend. And I said, this is so unusual. We became like family. As you can see, this is my family. I'm getting ready for my Guru Puja. This is my family. It's the difference between theory and the real thing. Guidance in every aspect of my life, even though he taught me many compositions, but he also taught me certain things about life that I had questions about as a young man. And it all came together. But more than anything, he taught me how to practice. He taught me how to get and achieve what I needed, not so much exactly what I needed. He said, I can't cut my hand off and sew it onto yours. You're the one who has to do the practice. So you do it. I can teach, I can give you all the compositions you want, but you have to practice. And it comes back to you. And my desire is to make him happy because I love him and he loves me. So there's a huge personal connection with a guru that you don't have with a teacher, similar to a mentor. Someone who's your mentor. Maybe in English is the right word. That's the big difference in my mind.
Tim, it's amazing to have your views. Tim, you don't look old enough, but let's tell the viewers that about 55 years back, you started on a quest of learning something. You had affinity with the Indian society, etc. And roughly about 50 years back or so, you started teaching, and you only look about 50 plus VAT at the moment to us. So the exciting thing is we want to know more about your journey. I'm going to invite our producer from USA. She is always the last hour producer. Let's welcome her. Sharron Rose, Global Namaste, Sharron, and how are you?
Global Namaste to you all.
I'm so excited to have Tim and Lee here today because they've been my friends for so long. In fact, in the 70s, late 70s, we'll say, I had a modern dance company. This is before Kathak, and I just loved the sound of tabla. And so I had Tim, Tim playing with my other Western musicians. And then he went off to India on the American Institute of Indian Studies grant with his wife, Vicky, who studied with Dr. N. Rajam, violin. She had been in the Rhode Island Symphony. And when he came back, I started studying Kathak. And then we started, in fact, we performed with my first Kathak teacher, Dulal Talukdar, who had been the head of the National Dance Company of Pakistan, and he just passed away recently. So we performed at Carnegie Recital Hall, actually, and other places. And we've been friends ever since. And it was actually Tim who said to me, well, you really should go to India. And there's this grant, you know. So I applied for the grant, and I ended up with Sitara, my Guruji.
And Sharon, you've got a lot of affinity. We want to talk more to you and Lee and team. I want to introduce Professor Sudhir here. He not only from an IIM, which are, the top institutes of India, he's also a visiting faculty, and he has been to Texas University as well. Very nice, eminent professor. And Professor Sudhir, say hello to Tim Richards and Lee Torcha over here. And maybe at some point Amrita will facilitate so you can meet them in America. So at Healing Our Earth, we always grow our family, which is beautiful. So Professor Sudhir has also got more facets to him. Today he's just appeared on what he thinks and how he thinks Guru Purnima is celebrated. Lee, as we know, Sharon, she's been here. She's a superb singer, a top class, but she also blends fusion and jazz and everything. So we want to hear from her and from team. And so, Professor, stay around. We'll come back to you. Let's listen to Lee and Tim in conversation with Sharon. Amrita, you have a bit of break because you've been here for more than 5 hours, and we'll see you back in half an hour, Amrita. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Sharon. You look gorgeous. My God. At this age, you are a real inspiration of a guru to be like that. Oh, perfect.
Shall we reveal
My
her
God.
age, Amrita?
Yeah?
We don't mind. She likes it anyway. Sharon is 75. We asked her for a
Like
proof
when
by
I
showing us. We asked her for a proof by showing a passport. She fails to deliver, so we don't believe she's 75. But Lee, who I'm not going to reveal the age for, is a very close friend of Sharon. As his team, they all look below 60, but believe me, they are not, okay? Except Lee, who is just under 30. Over to you, Sharon, with Lee, team, and we'll chit-chat. Amrita, see you in half an hour. Over to you.
Yes,
Well,
I think Professor Sudhir wants to say something. Yes,
Go ahead,
Professor Sudhir.
Sudhir.
Yes. Yes.
I will be on the East Coast in October. My son and daughter-in-law live there. They bought a house there in Rochester. So if some of you are around that place, I'll be very glad to connect with you. I'll be there for a couple of months there this October onwards. So that's what I wanted to add by way of information.
Well, Amrita will facilitate contact. They are actually in Colorado, which is a different state. But Sharon, you were going to say something?
Yes, well, Lee is in New York City, not that far, but Tim is in Miami, so he's kind of far away. So
hey, great. Looking forward.
Well,
thank you, Professor. We'll chat to you in a moment. Sharon, take it away. Let's have a bit of fun and music and tabla.
I'd like to start with my own dedication to my guru, and I know that Tim and Lee will watch, as you all will. So I made a little video, and so I'd like to start with that. And then I also have video of Tim playing. Where's my video there? Desktop. This is from an interview I did with Honey. So she's back here today.
Sharon Rose is one of those most beautiful souls that you can get a chance to meet, because she's somebody who lives in USA. She is a healer. She's been through extensive research in the field of many, many areas, but she's also a Kathak dancer. And that is really, really amazing, going from USA to India. And her lifetime of research and experience in the healing arts, in yoga, in alchemy, in women's mysteries relating to different cultures as well. I mean, that's absolutely interesting, because I would really be very excited to find out more about this today. The other thing I have to say about Sharon is she does Qigong. She's a Qigong master. Oh my God. what else have you not done? And Sharon, of course, you'll be taking us on a special little introductory journey. Is that right? Especially to do with, what the inner feminine power means, what the inner Shakti means, and lots more. So Sharon, a big global namaste to you, and thank you for joining us here on the Healing Our Earth platform.
Oh, namaste to you and to all of you. It is such an honor for me to be among you. I feel like crying, actually. This brings me back to the source of the teachings, the source of the foundation of so much of the work I've done for so many years. And it began when I went to live with my Guruji, Sitara Devi, Queen of Kathak dance, early Bollywood.
He's actually an amazing, one of the top Kathak teachers that you'll ever be able to, I mean, she's a legend. But you had a chance to actually go and study, go to India. You got a special grant as well to go there. Can you tell us a little bit about this, this beautiful journey, and how did you end up going to Sitara Devi, the great Sitara Devi? How does that feel? How did that change you as a person?
So let's start like this. Da din din da da din din da na tin tin da 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 din din da da din din da na tin din da din din da. When I went to live with Guruji, one of the first things she did was say, I'm giving away all of your Western clothing, because you look like a man, you dance like a man, and the first dance actually she gave me was Shiva.
Right. Oh my God!
Because I could jump, I could fly,
yeah. Oh my gosh!
Like
proper heavy dancing.
Kind of the Gopi Krishna style.
Okay. All right.
Slowly but surely, she molded me. It all began when she sat down and she said to me, she explained, no, she transmitted what we would call that, the Shakti to me. She said there's a sacred current of light that flows throughout time and space. It is the light of Shakti, the light of the divine feminine. It is in everything, in every being. It is light. It gives light to all. It is grace. It gives grace to all. She is bliss. She gives bliss to all. Shakti Ma. And she appears in all of these forms. She can be Durga, this powerful goddess who destroys the buffalo. the buffalo demon of ignorance. She can be beautiful Lakshmi, Lakshmi Devi, goddess of fertility, abundance. And Lakshmi and Vishnu represent the most beautiful couple. We need them now more than ever, that harmony of Lakshmi and Vishnu. And she can be beautiful Saraswati or Radha. And when you become them, as I will teach you, when you become them, you are no longer Sharon. You are Radha looking at Krishna. You are in Vrindavan. You are there.
And how did that make you come up with the, you know, because we say our feminine energy and our feminine power is within us. As we say, Shakti is within us too.
Yes.
How did that change, you know, your how you bring out your Shakti and how you interact with the world? Because coming in and learning this different way of looking at life, which is such a beautiful, deep, you know, very in-depth way of looking at life through dance, through, you know, Kathak dancing with a legendary teacher who teaches you all the philosophies of dance and culture. How does that change the way you bring out your Shakti in everyday life, how you live everyday life?
I was completely transformed, you know, because a lot of the was an expert in so many aspects of Kathak. Coming to her with a very strong background in acting, the Abhinaya aspects touched me very deeply. And as a scholar, I was there taking notes all the time and reading, you know, the Natya Shastra. I was reading the Abhinaya Darpana. I was because from very young, I was very emotional. And I had done a lot of study and research and practice in these healing traditions that had to do with emotions, feeling the energy, feeling the chi, feeling the life force, feeling the Shakti. So I do want to finish about my experience with Sitara as a woman. What happened?
Yes, please.
Spending 8 to 10 hours a day with her, getting that direct transmission. I think the power part of the goddesses was easy. And the compassion was easy, the sensuality. That was the hardest part, because she would show me something, I'd be able to do it, like, you know, shy, being shy and very vulnerable and, you know, kind of this flirty. And I would be able to do it. And then I would I'd start laughing really hard. You know, that was the hardest one, because we in the West have no idea. Sexuality, female, it's so sacred. And in all the temples throughout the world, the ancient temples, it was the women that held that Shakti current, that held that sensuous current, that were the healers and were the ones who initiated men and other women into the mysteries of birth and death and sensuality, sacred sensuality. Does that bring back memories, Lee? So Lee and I went to college together, University of Maryland, and then we didn't see each other. We're both in the drama department. I was really impressed with Lee's directing abilities. She was such a powerful woman. It was amazing. And then we kind of lost touch. And then in '85, I was up in Rajasthan visiting the sitar player Krishna Bhatt. And he said, "Oh, let's go see my friend Guruji, Pandit Pranath, and Terry Riley and his disciples." And so I said, "Sure, let's go." And there was Lee. Lee was there. And so we reconnected. And then Lee, do you recognize that video at the end?
Is that the one I took? I'm not sure.
Yes, me and Tony.
Yeah. It's wonderful. Just wonderful presentation, Sharon. Just so perfect about a Guruji, and oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was nice to have Honey too. She's a great interviewer.
Yeah, that was good.
Next, I want to show a little video of Tim that he sent me that you'll all really enjoy, I'm sure. So let's go to that. What? That's really strange. Okay. Let me see.
It's okay, Sharon, take your time till it kicks in. So Tim, you remember Sharon and you remember Lee Torchia as well?
I don't know if Lee and I had met. I think we haven't met in person, but it was. Oh, here it comes, I think. Anyway, it was very interesting to listen to Sharon's discussion about how Sitara took her clothes and gave them away, because when she first got to Sitara's place, she would write me letters and say, "What is going on? I got there and she took all my clothes. What am I supposed to do?" I said, "Listen, she's your guru. You do what she says. Just do it. Just do it. Whatever it is." These long letters explain, how she was she got right into it in a very heavy way. And of course, you need to follow your guru's instructions to the letter if you can.
So Tim, you're connected to Lee right now over here through Sharon. Maybe it's the time, because we've got so many people in America, and shortly Hitendra will be coming, who runs Soul Satsang, and in a big way, you see both online and in person, and maybe he can invite you to a common place. Each one of you, he will be here in a moment. We'll introduce him as well. And then we can form a nice group, the healing group. You see, healing loves creating groups. Okay, let's see. I think, oh, Sharon is gone again.
Tim, is there a place, is there a link? For some reason, it's not going to play on my computer, which is strange.
Sharon, I have something I'd like to share, but I don't know.
Let's start with you. I'll try to figure this out. I have an idea.
We can see yours, Lee, as long as it hasn't got any copyright, okay?
Well, that's a question, because it is from Sherdika Sai Baba's book called Sai Satcharita.
Has it got music and anything in it?
No music, no.
It's just a speech, is it?
Images.
We have to be careful if the images or the music is copyright, because right now we are going through a lot of other social media.
So
So
it
it's
has
nice-
no music. I just wonder about the book itself, because I did take pictures of the actual book, and I was going to read from those pictures, because it's
Okay,
all
let's-
through disciple relationship.
Lee, let us skip it. Let's talk, because you've got exciting things to talk about anyway.
Okay.
We know that you are so artistic. We love the fact that you can sing, not just sing, but the music that you have fused, fusion, which is so beautiful. So it'll be nice to know. And now you've got a team here. Can you imagine a percussion singer and a dancer with another producer? Hitendra is a soul section where he has got a crowd. So Sharon, as you enjoyed when you went to Colorado Ayurveda conference, well, Hitendra organizing socio-spiritual groups and meetings. So we'll be saying hello to him in about 10-15 minutes. But Lee, maybe we want to listen to you a bit because, we got a singer, we got a dancer, and we got a percussionist here.
And also, I have the video ready, but let's talk.
Go ahead.
Lee for a while.
Go
Show the
ahead.
video?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's look at the video, yes. So Tim, did you find it unusual when you went to India first?
Well,
the video is here, Tim.
Here we go.
Yeah. The Tim is Mehta.
Okay. Now
I
you
like the
see how
coat that Tim was
talented
wearing.
Tim is. Tim is someone who, and Lee too, they really, really do a lot of riyaz, a lot of practice.
And they didn't just do the practice and rehearse, they went into the culture as well, dressing wise, etiquette wise, behavior wise. And that's an exciting bit because coming from completely different background, different country, going into a very spiritual country, which has got different, more than at least 10,000 years of recorded history. I mean, how did you feel, Lee? How was it for you first time when you went there?
Oh, well, being with Guruji was like not being anything yourself. Your ego, your everything is gone, and you're just with him. I just have to say this one thing about the guru thing, because this Sai Saturate, I'm just going to read just the tiniest bit here, because it's from the Bhagavad Gita, and Shirdi Sai Baba is explaining, and you asked about how do you know if it's a guru earlier, Neil. So
Yes.
Here, just a little bit, it says here that these are the things that we have to get rid of in this life. And it's really weird in our brains to think that I am a jiva. This is not to be thought, the creature. Body is the soul, thinking that you are the body. Thinking that God, world, and jiva are different. Thinking that I am not God. Not knowing that body is not the soul. Not knowing that God, world, and jiva are one. So the idea that we are the world, you and I, everything is one. It's really, that's where we have to get.
And did you feel mesmerized by the culture, or did you feel, let me surrender and see what I can pick from here?
Well, I was a singer, and when I met my guru, there were a lot of false gurus around, and I thought to myself, well, if I'm going to pay him money for lessons, at least I'll learn something. I'll learn music, right? But the first time I sat at his feet and took a lesson, it was in heaven. I was in heaven, and that was just it. From then on, I just, and I learned a lot. I mean, my God, the things he taught me. And at the same time, I was an American who had a lot of what we call samskaras. I think you call them that, right? A lot of past life. And he was able to go beyond that part of my personality and see that I was truly going to end up committing myself to this music. And he knew that, some former life, I guess. And what was the question, Neil? I forgot the question.
No, you answered it. You answered it. You know, you answered it very correctly. We start with saying, were you mesmerized or did you surrender? Then you said there were a lot of false gurus, but this one guru actually made you feel good. So the next question, Lee, before we ask Tim and his experience, Sharron has been many times. We know, we've seen some of her dance sequence, her costumes, and we always question, Sharron, is that you? And you say, yeah, that was me 55 years back. So Lee, going next, you come from Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti Do background, and you went into Sa Re Ga Ma Pa Da Ni Sa. How was it?
Yeah, actually, I never did like Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti Do. They're the syllables like you do Sa Re Ga Ma Pa Da Ni Sa.
Yes.
I never really got into solfege, American solfege.
Yes.
I was going to sing opera when I went to college. So when I met my guru, I already had vocal training. So
Wow.
that was a big plus because, of course, I had to relearn everything in terms of raga is so soft. It's produced in a much different way. Our Gharana, by the way, the Kirana Gharana, is focused on the alap, the very opening of introduction of the pitches, which is very rare. It's a fusion of North Indian, is the Muslim and the Hindu singers and performers still today perform together. And by the way, Shirdi Sai Baba, as you probably know, is the man in Shirdi, the saint who got the Hindus and the Muslims to cohabitate together in Shirdi, and they do festivals even today without any fighting. And so this is like sort of my path where, you know, like I said, you know, the world, Jiva, and God are all one. So everything is one. We can't be separate. We just can't.
So Lee, we want to actually hear what you sound like in a moment. Keep it in your mind ready.
No, but I promise you, Neil, I'm working on my setup because
is there any mantra you like or anything that you don't need music for? Any favorite line that you loved, whether it was mantra or a sargam?
We sing you know, my guru taught one student one note for 4 years. So sometimes, for instance, if you are listening to your air conditioner or your refrigerator,
yes,
it has a note, and you can just sing that with that note. But I promise you, that I'm working very hard on getting a proper sound set up for you. This microphone, you've complained about it before, so I didn't.
Yes, in a Zoom, there is a special technique in case if you need a help, we can send you the notes. But yes, in a Zoom, you need to go via mixer. If you go there, then it's so nice. You can also use effects and switch the effects off when you're talking. Okay, Lee, we'll be back with you in a while.
Thank you.
We want to bring Hitendra as well. But before we do the let's go to Tim. Tim, you are a tabla maestro, okay? But did you ever fuse tabla with bongos and congos and the percussion, other type of, with drum kits and everything? Did you ever fuse anything?
Of course, because we're in the West and that's what there is, you know. But I wanted to say a couple of things. When I became a disciple, it's because I read this thesis by Frances Shepard. And she was writing, it's called Tabla and the Banaras Gharana by Frances Shepard. It's a PhD thesis that she wrote about my Guruji and his lineage. And there I learned about the Guru Shishya Parampara. And when I became a disciple, and here I have a little history, I have the original nada that he tied on me. And when this tied on my hand, we stopped having financial transactions with music. There was no payment.
I'm surprised you even mentioned that. I'm going to bring Hitendra just for a moment because he comes from those kind of things that he likes. And a global namaste to you, Hitendra, there in USA. Isn't it wonderful that team actually knows how to pronounce Nara, and he showed it, that which is very, very important. Some of us in Gujaratis that take Janoi or the string ceremony. And team has actually been through you. What are you thinking, Hitendra, listening to Lee, Sharon, and Tim?
Well, first of all, I want to say global namaste from my soul to all of your souls, all the excellent guests and hosts who are doing beautiful job in bringing some enlightening information to our society that is healing their hearts. So very beautiful conversation going on. I would like to dive in for the base that Lee, Tim and Sharon has created for us today. First of all, when we have that nada or the thread janoi that is given to a disciple by a guru, that means guru and that disciple or shishya is having soul-to-soul connection from today onwards. Soul-to-soul connection is very similar to what Lee was talking. In order for you to forget your sanskara or forget your bad values that has been imposed on you from the society, from the world, that is not helping you to go in your spiritual journey to enhance your soul on the next level or next vibrational frequency, that is slowly, but without even realizing, without creating any pain in the disciple's mind and body, is wiped out, and Guru invoke the beautiful creative energy from that disciple. Guru invoke the good part of the disciple, that yes, if you keep following this and if you obey exactly what I say, like Sharon has done, take away all the clothes, she is ready to give away everything. Surrendering and obeying is the key for a disciple to receive every value that Guru wants to give. Is that right?
Yes.
Isn't it wonderful that, look, by combination of talking, we are expanding our family. So Hitendra, there are three things we're going to do. First of all, we're going to come back to you in 5 minutes. Secondly, I believe you are in North Carolina. Is that right?
Yes. I'm in Raleigh, North Carolina, East Coast, and I welcome all our Healing Our Earth family to come and join me anytime you are in East Coast, or I will share my phone number later with you guys too.
Yes, well, Amrita will facilitate all the contact, and the professor who visits there as a visiting faculty, Professor Sudhir, will be coming to East Coast in October. And what will be nice is Sharon is shortly going to make a news about what she is going to release. And Hitendra, you will be the perfect, because you are soul satsang. You actually create a lot of satsang, and you want to listen to what Sharon has to share, and maybe together with Lee, Tim, Sharon, and many others that we've got a contact with, we can maybe do a mini road show. We can start with maybe local tourism and bring a road show. So Hitendra, you will play a very good part. And Dhanada is very well advanced, equipped how to do that, because he's in constant touch with me. Maybe Texas could be a very good opening for us for that, because some of the governors like that as well. So we are going to discuss that. We go back to Tim in a moment. Sharon, just so that you know, Hitendra and our honey Kalaria follow the same guru too. And they are also from Samarpan organization and Soul Section, where Hitendra lives. Also for USA, for Samarpan, he is the main guide for that. So it will be very useful for all of us to connect. Tim, let's go back to you before we go to Hitendra in a moment. Yes. So you came, I want to know more about fusion, because you are obviously not just a tabla maestro. Maybe I should change that and say percussion maestro. Is that right?
I specialize in tabla, really.
Okay.
That's what I've dedicated myself to. And one thing that I wanted to take this opportunity very quickly to say that concert tape that you just saw was recorded at the Ganesh Temple on the Ganges River in Banaras last December in 2023. And one of my takeaways from my visit to Banaras then was that we really need to start taking very seriously how to preserve and protect and archive this music. So I've created a nonprofit foundation called banarastabla.org. We're talking about Banaras Gharana. That's all I can handle. That's all I know. And we're creating a website, which is basically going to be a resource. It's going to have an academic flavor. We're going to try to have amazing picture galleries. And to me, Banaras is like the Silicon Valley of tabla. There are so many amazing tabla players, and I want to keep their memories alive through video, through compositional material. And I want this website to be a resource. And I'm doing a workshop here in August, sponsoring my Guruji's son, Sanju Sahai, for 2 weeks. And for me, this is seva. This is so that he and I can start to discuss how we're going, because we have a big problem. We have a lot of material. We have a lot of compositions, and we don't have the next generation who's ready to deal with them. And I'm not the only one. My good friend Bob Becker in Toronto, who has a massive amount of material and is very interested in archiving and passing it on. And we're all very, very concerned about the situation because, as was mentioned earlier, people's attention spans have gone from 27 minutes to 8 minutes. It's extremely difficult to find good students that can absorb this. If we can't find good students, at least we have to have a resource where we can preserve and protect it. Perhaps maybe it's going to go quiet for a long time, but we need a place for this to reside. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'll be happy to share that website with you. It's still under construction, but I would like to just offer that up. I feel I'm 71 years old, by the way, right now. And I feel that this is something I have to do to give back to my Guruji. I feel
amazing, Tim. So let's pledge one thing, Tim. Let us promote that website when it's ready, number one. Number two, let's plan. I will ask Amrita and Sharron to loop you guys on an email to me. So then I will group you with few people. One of them will be Hitendra, because he is also from music fraternity. He likes music. Salt Saxon is not just talking about it, it's also music too. How wonderful it will be. And Dhanada, who is close friend of Sharron, they work together on Healing Our Earth project. And there are 3-4 other people who are actually promoters. One of them is Renee. You know, Renee was with the former governor of New York. So she would be very useful and influential. Let's create this group and further your cause, because it is from charity-based but preservation-based point of view. So there is a lot of value to it. And let us help each other to grow our community. So Sharron, if you take an initiative to group everybody via email, I will add other people on and then maybe just guide each one of them so we can move forward. And I think it's very useful. I just want to ask you, Tim, do you know of Pandit Dinesh?
No.
Okay, so currently he's on the tour with Bunny M and everything. He's the one who does the fusion. He's a very high-class percussionist. He mixes all percussion into creating beats. And out there, maybe he's part of our gang. He is on a tour because they go to Africa, America. He just finished America and Canada. Maybe at some point you guys hook up and let's create a family that brings this this festival kind of things, and maybe we have a road show where people can come and enjoy this fusion. You got a dancer, singer, musician, you got a saxon lead over here. Why not? It's a good time that within the 3 years, if we can find a nice fusion festival that is multicultural, not biased towards any gender, caste, and race, I think we will strike a very good combination. Don't you agree?
I agree. And one of the facets of this tabla workshop that Sanju suggested, and I agree, is that we are going to open it up to percussionists. The first week is going to be strictly tabla, and the second week we're going to deal more with history, theory, culture, and we are going to have sessions where we open it up to other percussionists who may not have the time or interest in concentrating on tabla, but would like to apply the principles of tal and compositional material to their percussion instruments. We need to do that. We need to do that.
I love the idea, team. And you can see both Sharron and Lee resonating with it, because both have got also affinity with this kind of fusion and music. Sharron, team, and Lee, let's move to Hitendra, his idea of how they do Guru Purnima and everything. And then Hitendra, let's keep in touch and grow our family. And we grow our family internationally so we can fuse our culture, we can fuse our music, our morals and ethos, all for a positive betterment of humanity. A global namaste to you, Hitendra. Let's bring in Amrita over here. It's a perfect time. Amrita, if you were listening, you and Sharron will facilitate with Lee, who has been on healing many times, and Tim, who will now definitely be many times on healing, and Hitendra, who you know very well. Honey introduced Hitendra to us, and then we actually did a special Samarpan episode as well at Healing Our Earth. And in fact, Hitendra is also planning to expand and retain the culture of Samarpan philosophy. So it will also be good for him to have you as a contact in your state for the indigenous population together with ethnic population.
Absolutely, absolutely. And
I really love the idea.
I really love the idea. Neel Kumar is always a driving force for many creative ideas, and especially for collaborating, because he has that spirit of giving and sharing for the humanity. And that is why we have Healing Our Earth existing here right now. But most important thing I want to highlight from what Tim has said, and what I learned from the discussion between Sharron, Lee, and Tim, and where we are going in at this time. What we are thinking is paying back to our Guru on the Guru Purnima day. So there are two words that I want to teach or bring to our information, that we have discussed the difference between teacher and Guru. One who teach in words all the information from the world is called Sabda Gyan. Sabda Gyan is given by Shikshak to Shishya, a teacher to disciple. That is Shiksha. Okay? Shiksha is Shikshan, or teaching or education, information only. But one who gave the knowledge of tabla to Tim and who tied that janoi or raksa on him without even speaking any word, whatever that Guru knew was passed down to him without any speaking of word. Whatever Lee learned as the musical notes, whatever Sharron has learned as the dancing steps, came from Guru without any words. But his mastery or her mastery, her talent, her power is given. What is that? That is the value, that is the knowledge, that is the diksha. So Guru gives without any words, from remote also, without even touching. This is a as Tim was saying, that this is not a commercial transaction. From that day onward, the commercial transaction is gone. No lena, no dena. This is imparting the values. Isn't it true, Tim?
Yeah. Yes, yes, yes.
Now, what we are thinking today on the Guru Purnima day is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is, I want to give back to my Guru, as Tim is saying. Sharon wants to say the same thing. Lee wants to share the same thing. Whatever music, dance, percussion, playing tabla, whatever I know, I want to give. And now you have the fourth one by the grace of Healing Our Earth, Hitendra Rana. He wants to think the same way, on the same line. Whatever my master, my Guru has got in my life as Himalayan meditation values or sanskar, I want to give it to the world also. And you see, one common thread is we are not looking for monetary or financial gain. We are looking for sharing that love, that value, those knowledge without even monetary gain, but without any expectation also, because we know that the joy that we received from learning from our master, every soul or every person has that potential to become that happy and that joyful. That is life transforming, that is changing. Isn't that true? So we agree.
This is so true. When I came back from Benares, I was overwhelmed.
Absolutely.
Overwhelmed with this need to say, I have to do this. I see that Benares has, all the great masters there have passed away. Who's next? The Ram Sahai Sangeet Vidyalaya is closed down. Nobody's playing tabla in my Guruji's house.
Let us make a determination on Guru Purnima today that we are going to unfurl the flag of your Guru's sanskar, Guru's teaching in the land of America together. How about that?
Thank you.
We can do that together.
I feel honored and very grateful because I need your help. I can't do it alone.
Yes.
By any means.
And I'm always connected with the community here in America as well as in Canada. I lived 20 years in Canada, Montreal. So I have circles everywhere. Just a week ago, I was in Dallas, Texas. All the people coming from my hometown, my birthplace, Navsari in Gujarat, India, we got together and almost 1,000 people were there together. So I love collectivity, I love community, I love sharing, and always the purpose is I want to share my happiness with those who want to become happy.
And I'm very concerned with all this information that I've been given, and it's not, there's no notation.
Yes.
It needs to be one-on-one.
Yes. We will do something on Soul Satsang also, like Healing Our Earth. I love to organize certain events for the music, dance, drama, all the art aspect of our human life that can add also the value. And of course, meditation is the, the most important thing that I have learned and I enjoy, that I would like to share always at the end. So, Amrita ji, you have any question for me?
Well, this discussion is quite an interesting discussion at this time, and I can see how the things have moved from when we started up this episode to talk about the meaning of a guru, to talk about the meaning of a teacher, and as it has moved from the path of enlightenment to a non-verbal bond, a connection of a relationship which simply cannot be explained in words, but still it is a big relationship. And from many, it has come to just you and me. And I think that kind of a connection is always a self-learning and inspiration for every individual whosoever gets the real guru in this form, not as a fashion and trend of today, but just as a simple meaning where I remember someone who is so important in my life and valuable in my life. And I always pray for that person, that thing or something. So, Hitendraji, who has been always your inspirational source? Who was your first guru whom you would like to still remember and you remember every day? Just tell us about that. And what is your journey to bring soul satsang into life like
Oh, wow,
this?
that's a
Over to
very
you.
beautiful question, Amrita ji. When you close your eyes and you can see somebody whose energy or vibrations make you feel that I am living and I want to become like that person, that is your real guru. And every human being had that guru, and that guru is our soul, our Atma. Okay. But our soul is unique. It does not have anyone, someone like it. That means just like our fingerprint, there is no other soul in this entire world for centuries. I'm telling about for centuries. Your soul is unique. My soul is unique. My guru, whom I believe as my first guru, my father, his soul was unique. Okay. But if I look in the mirror today, I see my father in me. If I look, because there is a genetic, also, how you say, hereditary things that pass to me. But regardless of that, the values, the way my father used to think, my way my father used to talk, my father used to work. I want to be benevolent. I want to help the society. I want to not just live for myself, but for the people around me, to grow together and to live happily. And I don't want to focus on the weaknesses and wrongdoing of the people. I want to see only positive and love aspect of humanity. That if I treat this person with love, respect, and trust, that person will also treat me the same way. And that is what is going to bring the true healing in our life. Because if I cannot heal myself, my wounds, I will not be able to heal the wounds of others, So that is what gave me the inspiration to go into spirituality. You will be surprised. My father used to make me meditate with one chant, Om, at the age of 3. I don't have to take shower in the morning, but at his time, if I woke up, he said, "Come, sit in this meditation room," and he will give me the mala for jap, and I will move the beds. Om, Om. That is what inspired me. That was my first guru, and soul satsang. I believe that every soul, even though that soul is unique, want to learn from another soul, because there is so much positivity at the soul level, at the Chaitanya level, at the conscious level. If we connect to that sattvic aspect, Chaitanya aspect, or conscious aspect of each other at the soul level, it will become Atmiyata. The relationship of Atmiyata is by default full of love, respect, and trust. There you don't have accusation, there you don't have complaint, there you don't have criticism against each other, that you are this way wrong, you are that way bad about this. But we are seeing positive things in each other. And when we discuss like this is a satsang. We are talking anything and everything that is going to maintain the truth, or absolute truth rather, the reality that helps humanity to survive. That kind of satsang, that kind of conversation is what we need at the soul level. And that's why I decided to give the name soul satsang rather than any topic or any person or any organization. Because at the end of the day, as Lee was saying, that we want to become Jeev, from Jeev to Shiv. Okay, we want to become from soul to supreme soul. So I want to sing two lines about a guru who came in my life at the age of 35 when I was living in Montreal, and he changed the direction of my journey from outside vision to inward vision. Understand that. That is spiritual journey. Spiritual journey is going inside. However, material success, growth in the transactional world is outside success. And that is all based on the information and knowledge and science, what we are going into, artificial intelligence that we have discussed earlier also. Amazing things that I'm learning, but I'm going to talk about something that how those who are invisible, those whom you cannot see at this discussion right now, are able to see you, those spiritual world giants and gurus, okay, those spiritual world ascended masters who are seeing us, how they recognize us? By the vibrational frequency. And they don't ask me, what is your name? They don't ask me, who is your guru? They check my vibration and the purity of my soul, that how much love, how much light I am carrying. So I want to give you next identity of a guru who started my inward journey, Sri Shiv Krupananda Swamiji, who brought the teachings of Samarpan meditation from Himalayas. That's why we call it Himalayan Samarpan meditation. And I want to sing two lines, if you allow me to. Guru mere Swami Shiv Krupananda, Guru mere Swami शिव कृपानंद, गुरु मेरे पर ब्रह्म सच्चिदानंद हो, गुरु मेरी आत्मा गुरु परमात्मा, मैं तो हूँ एक आत्मा गुरु परमात्मा, गुरु मेरे परमेश्वर मुझसे है बोलता. When I am speaking, my Guru is speaking through me. He is my Parmeshwar. He is my God. He is singing. He is giving the energy or love or light. I am not doing it. That means there is somebody, a teacher, who was teaching me all life that be something from nothing. Because you want to be successful, you have to become something. But this Guru, Shiv Krupanand Swamiji, said, be nothing from something. Now the journey is reverse. And that is what spiritual journey, that is what soul satsang is all about. Isn't it nice?
Yeah, that's really nice. It's beautiful. In fact, the conceptualization of the very word of soul satsang, you have taken up the essence of the real soul, the real Atma, the connection of that energy within ourselves, and how the meaning of Guru can be in so many forms, in so many ways. Let's listen to what our founder and director has to say.
Yes.
Over to you, Neil Kumar.
Thank you, Amrita. How nicely Hitendra recited that in his melodious voice. Isn't it wonderful? We've got Lee, Hitendra, Sharron, team, complete entertainment team, but spiritually enhanced team. So it makes difference in there. And so Hitendra, let's further team's effort, what he's going to do in August.
Yes.
Let's spread the word. Amrita, if you can do together with Sharron, create a group. If you guys want to chat on WhatsApp, that's fine. If you need any guidance, you can have everybody on an email loop to me. This is what we want to do. And if you make a note of Danada, Reni Malhotra, then these two notes, keep them separate. They are both international promoters, Bharat Goradia and Mustafa. They're all part of it. They are actually big promoters. And if we can form this group, and Hitendra, if you can tell all your circle, and because you just went to Texas recently, Danada is from Texas.
Very nice.
Then there are others, but she's a performer. So she will perform whatever we ask her to do. So if we can agree with this formation, let's see, we give ourselves 3 years to see if we can create a nice movement of a fusion, a wave of spirituality spreading through music, dance, and spirituality, which is what you all are into.
Yes.
And Amrita and Sharron will facilitate that. Sharron actually also comes from the source. Pretty shortly, within 6 months, you will see something coming out, which is multi-faith. It is to do with music and dance. How appropriate would that be for a road show? And I believe that each state of America, which has got Ministry of Tourism, very separate to United States, I think they should be approached with the Ministry of Culture.
Yes.
They call it slightly different in USA. And I think you guys can really approach them directly and say, we have created a road show. This is the budget without charging. or this is the budget with charging admission fees. And I think it should be furthered because there is a room for it. America does festivals anyway. And if in some state it catches up like a big festival, that can be an annual weekend festival with culture, spirituality, dance, music. What better than this? Because the earth needs this mutually inclusive. So diversity united for inclusivity. Let's go around the panel over here to have a comment on what I just said. We'll start with you, Hitendra, for our next minute or so. What do you think of what I'm saying we ought to do?
I think that is the purpose of our Divine Master, our Guru, inside us who wants to come out and who want to share this. And I can tell you, for last 6 to 9 months, that Guru was guiding our soul. When are you going to do that? How are you going to do that? Today, we are getting that answer from within because that master is coming across some physical bodies, some sthul sharir who can contribute together if we join hands together, because one cannot move, but fist of five can really move fast and higher. So together we are powerful, but alone we are nothing. Like so many terrorists, they get together and they make the attack. How come negativity can get together and do the negative work so easily? Why? Positive cannot get together. They need the platform like Healing Our Earth and Soul Satsang, so that we can do something positive, we can do something creative. And there are beautiful souls who want to even donate, who want to sponsor such events. You know, there are many people in this world, in America also, in different part of the world also, who will support us. So it is all about getting together and connecting with those people. We will do it together.
So Hitendra is saying positively, yes, and he's saying in unity we can be a bigger force. So let's take that word. He's very positive about it. So he's in. Okay, Tim, your comments as to how you feel about it and how we move forward.
Okay, today is the 78th anniversary of my father's consecration as a bishop in the Episcopal Church. He passed away 5 years ago. He was a spiritual master also. And one of the things that he said is that, of course, we need to love ourselves and we need to recognize the God in ourselves. But that doesn't always come easily. One of the most important things that he believed is that be kind to other people, learn how to be empathetic with other people, learn how to say, watch how they react. And the technique of being kind to other people, empathetic, you can eventually apply to yourself.
Absolutely.
That's why we need other people, because sometimes we don't love maybe we don't have the skill or the objectivity to be kind to ourselves and love ourselves. We need other people. And by being kind to them, we can learn how to be kind and patient and loving to ourselves. And then that's where the power doubles, triples.
We have one beautiful line by Sant Kabir. Pothi pad pad jag mua, pandit bhaya na koi, dhai achhar prem ko pade so pandit hoy. That means we have started this discussion, as Amrita said, about teacher, about knowledge, about information, artificial intelligence. We started with this information, but it was all about books. It was all about literature and scriptures and everything. For centuries, those books of religion, those books of science, those books of politics and economics has not changed the humanity. What can change humanity and bring such bonding of humanity together is love. In Hindi, it is only prem, 2.5 words. In English, it is only 4 characters, LOVE. But what I want to say is, it is wordless if you can feel it. And if you want to feel it, I can make you feel it.
So far, Hitendra and team are positive about what we think we want to group us as. While we are talking here, because we are broadcasting live on YouTube, Facebook, website and other social media channel. Christine, who is a part of Healing Our Earth from Switzerland, this is a comment she has just sent right now on my Telegram. Dear Neil Kumar, that last talk of Hitendra, Sharron, team, Amrita, Lee, and you was just simply a care for the soul. Hitendra singing, teaching, pick up what he is connected with through anthroposophy. So it's so wonderful. And Christine herself is a very beautiful soul. So maybe we will involve her because she's in Switzerland. The more country we reach, the better it is. So these are the people who maybe have our contacts that can chat. But there are so many listening right now who doesn't have our direct mobile phone number to chit chat. So they're very excited. Hitendra, they love what you just simply narrated, sing over there. Tim, they are enjoying our conversation. Sharron, I ask you the same question. How about us grouping together into various different organizations which are diverse but united to go ahead with this spiritual connection that we can create? And you as a dancer, and not just ordinary one at that, more than 50 years affinity to Indian dancing and dancing. Do you agree we should just unite and make a road show of some kind where people can come and enjoy a festival?
Of course, Neil and Hitendra, I want to, and Tim too, Lee's already been involved with this. I want you to get on Zoom and play some of what I've been, global fusion with all the Kathak tals and influences as the base of everything, but different cultures, it's all for the goddesses in different cultures, the Shakti. And I would like to get on Zoom so you can all hear this, but yeah, we're working on the final.
We can do one thing. I'm just suggesting we can create one sample show on Soul Satsang. Okay, we will do little bit to appetize the audience that this kind of thing we want to do on our road show, and that will ignite the fire. And then we will say that we are not just performing, we are looking for the players. We are not just looking for the audience or viewers. That is where team's purpose will be solved, that we can ignite people to take interest and learn tabla. We can ignite people to enlighten and see what is the potential of their soul, how they can bring their talent, their art into the world by learning dance, singing, tabla, whatever we want to say. I think Lataji wanted to say something. Lataji, you want to?
So this is so beautiful. From just starting and talking about it, now Hitendra wants to light the fire. So isn't that beautiful that the fire can be turned into a beautiful flame, and we can put the fuel to it so the flame keeps on, spreading the nice aura all over the place, so we can spread the word, we can recruit more people, we can recruit support, maybe sponsors, maybe people who want to take advantage of what team will be able to offer on there. So this is so beautiful that we are all going in a positive direction. And Lee, you haven't had a say on it. So exactly, you're okay. Do you think we should get this going? Look, team has given us the flame.
He gave us the flame. Yeah, there it was. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The diva.
Well, Neil, I don't know if you're being a little naive. And I say that because even though you mentioned the Ministry of Tourism and the Ministries of Culture, you haven't mentioned an agent. And I think the biggest thing when you're considering doing a tour is to find a very, very good agent who is working in the places that you are interested in touring. And that's not easy to do. So if you work and get the show together and talk with the Ministry of Tourism and the Ministry of Culture, maybe they know the agents, because without that, it's an ad hoc situation. I've been through a lot of this, and I have to say that it's very, very important to get that high-powered agent.
So yes, you got it right. In fact, if we are going to discuss everything, then there are 19 departments. This is not the right time. What I talk is what I practice in a big way anyway. So you are very right. There is agent, there is publicity, there is sponsors department, there is production department, there is planning department, program schedule. Yes, get together, find them. It is not difficult. Go to Chamber of Commerce, go to sponsors, go to production houses. Tell them if you are in a theater land, tell them you produce this thing, which is not going to be just music. It is going to be dance, music, acting, and we'll bring it into a diverse organization united to bring simple, soul-searching, advancing human natures that is good, what is required in the world now. So group up together and don't worry about any wall that you hit. Just learn to jump and dive and high and walk and bring flame like team has done, and we will move forward. Yes, you do need agents, you do need producers, you do need directors, you do need artists, you do need transport, accommodation, travel. That's what the road show is about. Just start and go. And that's why I say it would take 3 months to put something very tangible. But after 3 months, over the 7 years, you will have covered most of the states of United States of America, which are very beautiful. Each state of America is like a bigger country than United Kingdom. So, you know, you are living in a very correct place, but this is a start. At some point, just meet up, group up. Like Hitendra has already said, that let's put up a online episode and see how many people stuff. In any case, it doesn't matter. Those who don't want to join, we already have me, Sharon, team, Hitendra, Amrita, Lata, Lakshmi. We are already here. So 7 will multiply into 70, multiply into 700. And United States, here we come, get the fusion in, team, don't give up. You are actually going on an actual project in August, bringing the sun over here of the Guru who you believed in. So you're on the right track. And Leahs, find anybody that you feel that can help. I think if you find spiritual people, a spiritual organization, you will move forward, because the actual agents who are only earning into fee will only look at it from a fee earning point of view. But there are lots and lots of spiritual people down there who are quite advanced. So yes, let's find any problems and find solution. Let's go, Lata. Lata, you wanted to make a comment, and then we will close. So unmute yourself, make your comment, and then Amrita, you and Sharon can say goodbye to our crowd. Lata, go ahead.
Everyone. It's another very thought-provoking and interesting session, as always. But I just wanted to comment mainly on Hitendra's words, because they really touched my heart and made it cry with tears of joy. And the way you voice it, and your tempo and everything, your voice, it's really soothing. So I would say, I would like to join your venture.
Then my Guru is working for us.
Make it easy for us to connect by giving us the right Zoom link, because the last time I just couldn't connect. So because of the time zones and, all that bearing in mind. So it would be nice to connect, wouldn't it, Neil? Because we're all in London, you see, and you're in USA, and it's lovely to be, like you said, the universe and the divine, they know no barriers.
Absolutely.
Everything is just no boundaries, no passports needed, no travel problems. It's just, uniting in spirituality. It's not the differences, it's the things that bring us unity and in peace. And that's what the world really needs right
Today.
now, is calmness, serenity. And I think they're all searching for it. It's how we approach them. They've all got a different level of understanding, and they're at a different level of on their journey. So we've got to just take one level at a time, and the
Very true.
rest God will bless.
I have good news for you. First of all, Hani is part of our organization. She can connect you with the local center where you can practice the meditation in London itself. But we have more than 50 countries where we provide the free meditation all over the world. So that is not a barrier. I will give you more information. But at this point, I would say that Guru Tattva is the Indian website that we have. And Soul Satsang, if you watch any of my live program, in the beginning of the program, first 10 minutes, we talk about what is Samarpan meditation and all the links from different part of the world. You can get those connections. My personal contact number is also given at the end of the program. So somewhere, somehow we can connect always. And we have the Healing Our Earth as a mediator.
Thank you, Hitendra. Thank you, Lata. We've done quite well. We are closing now, so let's move to Dr. Lakshmi. Let's have your comment quickly. And you just went to Guru Purnima Festival with one of our friends who actually put up at the Swaminarayan temple. How was it?
Yes, I was there. I attended the prayer. I attended 3/4 session of the meeting, and then there was somebody who was giving me a lift, so I came back home. I stay very close to the temple, so it was
Yes.
very. So I came back and I said, "Let me see whether this is on." It was on, so I joined. So what a pleasure to be once again back with all of you. And maybe I have missed a lot of whatever you did, but I'm sure all of you enjoyed. And I think from Hindu Forum of Europe, there were two men who gave some talk, and I'm sure it was quite nice.
Yes, it was beautiful. Well, we'll take a quick comment from Professor Sudhir, who is visiting in October the East Coast. And then Hitendra, Amrita, Sharon, team, Lee, get cracking, going with Danada and Bharat Goradia and Lee, Reni Mehra. And let's see, and Hitendra, a very good idea might be to go through the Indian High Commission through Nehru Centers or ICCR, because they like this kind of stuff. I can point you, I can't do it for you, but I can point you guys where you need to go, how you need to go about this thing. And believe me, if you come with a concept that is of a fusion, will be very powerful, it'll be very nice. The Indian High Commission loves, and this is not just about Indian, this is fusion. Last comment from Professor Sudhir. How was your experience at Healing Our Earth today?
It was beautiful. I'm so grateful to you. You have made my day memorable by all means. Unforgettable day.
And Professor,
thank you very much, everybody.
We value your input, and obviously Rotarian Lal Goyal, who is our permanent producer. In fact, team, Rotarian Lal Goyal, Amrita, if you could introduce Rotarian Lal Goyal to Tim and just point him to Banaras contacts as well. So let us get things going, because when Tim comes next to India next time, then maybe he can meet some appropriate high profile people like the ministry people that we bring in. So let's get going. Let's bring this soul connection over there. We've got soul suction there as well. Let's get going. We will never be a loser. We are already 9 people over here. 9 times 9 is 81, times 9 is 729 times. My God, we can keep on increasing. Okay, let's multiply. I love you all, and maybe Amrita and Sharon, if you could thank everybody, and let's close, and bless you all.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Sharon, over to you first. Unmute yourself.
As always, I didn't want you to hear my dog barking. So it's been a joy to be with you on this very, very special day. Hitendra was talking about what I call the transmission of the knowledge of the Shakti to the disciple, and also the how can I say, every time I dance, my Guruji, she said, okay, you call in all of the Kathak dancers, all of the musicians, all of the deities, all of them, and your parents and your family to witness
Absolutely.
your dance, your practice. And when I actually perform, Guruji Sitara's energy just like comes into me. And I get this kind of, she had such Shakti, this like immense, as Tim knows, as Lee knows, and anyone who ever saw her dance, a tremendous, tremendous amount of Shakti that poured through. And so I feel it whenever I dance, I call on her and all of her gurus, etc. And I think that's a really beautiful way to begin any kind of endeavor, to call on these masters, on these gurus, to be there and witness and bring their energy to you and to the world, because that's what they have given with their hearts, with their love. And that's also what we do here on Healing Our Earth. The same feeling of loving everyone and seeing everyone and lifting everyone up. So it's a joy to be with you, and we'll see you on so many upcoming programs. I know Tim and I were discussing, he's very interested in the sound and the effect on the brain of different tals and the Indian tradition and more. So I'd love to bring him back with maybe Jonathan Goldman and Dr. Rajiv and others to really talk about the effects of sound and music on the consciousness. So that'll be something maybe on an integrated health show. We have
That will be really nice, Sharon. Yes, definitely. In
And
fact, Tim,
Amrita, before you conclude, Hitendra mentioned Guru Tattva. So this is the episode that healing, as you know, Healing Our Earth goes to every organization and gets them uplifted globally. So this was one of the episodes that we created when Hani and Hitendra actually helped produce this. This was the Guru Tattva. And we traveled and we met so many people from different parts. Our Hani here, and Riddhi was a panelist there, and Nalini from Japan. We actually traveled so many different countries, right through all. These are all from different countries, which Hitendra actually united over here. And Jitendra Patwari, he's actually very good. He's into chakra healing as well. I mean, Hitendra, you remember that's Hitendra there. He's from Guru Sakti over here. So you see, Healing Our Earth always loves promoting organization. So team, Lee, Sharon, Amrita, Hitendra, don't give up. Make that festival within 3 years somewhere. Danada can help you maybe with Texas. It'll be very good. Lata, you wanted to make any comment before we close? Put your hand up if you want to. Yes, go ahead quickly, and then Amrita, you can close. Lata, you can unmute yourself, make your comment. Over.
Yeah, so I just wanted to add how Healing Our Earth has helped me in my journeys in the last few years. Like many others, I think we're all very thankful to Healing Our Earth being our guru, and that it has been so educational and so informative in a number of valuable subjects that it always covers from week to week, especially in improving our well-being and our physical health. I have improved in my understanding in the following subjects: Ayush, mental health, eye care, diabetes, cancer, true friendships, yoga, qigong, kids education, spirituality, to be united in races and different what's the word? In different no disharmony within races, bringing harmony to humans of different cultures, and sattvic foods, alkaline recipes, sustainability projects for our Mother Earth, which we love so much, Indian art and artists, singing, dancing, and the list is endless. It has had a streak of fun element, which is so makes it so much easier to learn and comprehend what life should be about and how we should be conducting ourselves. So a big applause.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rataji. Thank you so much. In fact, I'd like to personally thank each one of you because all of you are my gurus, and this platform has given me a lot of learning. So I'd like to thank all of you. And when I look forward in the coming years of my life, definitely it's a very big inspiration and a big thanks to our founder and director, Neil Kumar, for giving me this opportunity to watch, to learn, to share, to giggle, to laugh, and to give so many things. And that's what a guru's responsibility is, I think. And that's what is the non-vocal communication we all develop. Despite meeting each other, still we are so connected to each and every one of us. So if you want to find a real guru for yourself, don't hunt on the websites, don't look outside, look inside. It might be near you, very close to you, living next to you from the very moment of your birth. As you dive into yourself, and there where the peace resides, there where the light resides, and there where is the all happiness of the earth and big contentment. So thank you so
Amrita,
much for making, yes.
And Amrita, in return, I would like to thank you and everybody and Sharon, who are not only producers, but anchors and a host. And every week you are there, including our Dr. Lakshmi and Lata. They're always there as a backup. They try to bring any contacts which are appropriate. At this point, Amrita, one more point. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who is over here. So I introduce you to Hitendra, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who is here, and Tim and Lee, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who is here. So if we do get a concept going, then she is connected to all the Hindu forums of various European countries, which she is the lead for as a presiding officer. So she can also spread to them, and maybe we can get their input. In Spain, one of the Swami has actually got a venue. Maybe it can be used for that kind of facility. They're all our friends. They're part of Healing Our Earth as well, and Hindu Forum of Europe. So look, we can start expanding from here. 3 years is good enough time and short enough, but long enough. Let's start planning and we create this fusion momentum. Would it not be nice, Tim, if next time you are doing anything in Banaras and Rotarian Lal Goyal introduces to the local chief ministers or somebody, and then, you are also recognized, or maybe we can expand. Hitendra, you coming from the Indians in India yourself, because you got affinity both over here. Let's not just think of America. You can go back to India with the indigenous population like Lee and Sharon and Tim, who would love to visit India with their talent now. They started, all three of them, they started 50 years back.
Yes.
And
I would say one more thing.
Yes.
That certain times the ideas like this does not arise because of our mind or our intellect. These are the ideas given to us from some higher powers or from the gurus who are watching us. That today, finally, I was able to put all these 10 people together in this one room. And that is again virtually, not physically. Okay. So we may have by our own mental faculty, the way our upbringing was or our way of living is, that this is limitation. I cannot do this because we are always thinking logically. We are trying to be more practical. We want to make sure that I don't go bankrupt doing this kind of service. But if you can trust and you can vouch that, yes, I want to do it, you would be surprised that you will end up doing something more unique and greater with the inspiration of someone like Neil Kumar. He always have proven himself where he is, that we can materialize and we can do this. That is how Healing Our Earth came into existence. That is how Soul Satsang is in existence, that we are impacting the life of so many people And one of the organization even awarded me for the Global Peace Award, simply because we are trying to create the peace in the life and of the people around us. So that is what we can do. And we don't have to invest money. We don't have to do this. People who are of our wavelength, they will come and they will help. So there is one thing I want to do before we end this program. Can we make a prayer?
Yes, please. We never end program without a prayer.
Yes, no, I want to make a specific prayer for the idea that we have generated today.
Okay, just in a moment, we will end up with a prayer. Amrita always loves, so she and you together. So Hitendra, you can do it. Dr. Lakshmi, you put your hand up. You wanted to say something. You need to unmute. If you could mute and unmute. Wait, if you can unmute now, please.
Say something.
Yes. Go ahead.
Anyway, I wanted to thank Amrita because she's been there since 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and all this way it's almost going to be 8, and she's still here. So many thanks, Amrita. I really appreciate your efforts.
Thank you, Lakshmi ji, and all of you. You all are big inspiration in my life.
And of course, Lata is looking very nice today. Your dress and your hairstyle is beautiful. That also I wanted to convey. That's all.
Now you've convinced her. She's going to pick the car and go out and party now. So well done for boosting her morale up. Amrita, Hitendra, take your time as long as you like. Come with a nice prayer or a sloka or a mantra, and then Amrita will close up. Over to you, Hitendra.
Okay.
Thank you. Hitendra ji, before you close up, I'll just want to say one thing. I think Professor Sudhir is already there. He will be in line with my thoughts. A lot of Indian institutions of technology, IITs and IIMs have taken up the initiative to open up centers of Indian traditional medicine, Indian traditional knowledge systems and ancient traditional knowledge systems, where music is an integral part. And a lot of research has been taken up by these institutions to work up on the spiritual, the mental, the physical impact of music and music therapies. That is the Indian part of India, along with many other systems of healing with yoga, meditation, Ayurveda, and a lot of traditional medicine systems as well. And I'm really very confident that this platform will be taking up these words at a very big note and will be responding and resonating on a very high platform with a high pitch. I think that's
can
what.
certainly do that. And I think that is what I wanted to ignite the fire about, that what Tim was showing the lamp was not just the fire in a small lamp. That is the lamp ignited in our heart. We have to keep that desire burning in the name of our Guru rather than in the name of our knowledge and limitations. Okay, let's put that light inside our heart and pray to the Guru Shakti. O Guru Shakti, please bless us to bring your love, your light, and blessings to entire mankind, to this world, and raise the vibrations of this earth such that it is always full of love, light, and healing, every human being. The mission that we are taking with this roadshow and combining our artistic talents may sound challenging, but it cannot happen without your blessings, inspirations, and support. So we surrender this dream at your lotus feet on the auspicious day of Guru Purnima as Guru Dakshina. We don't want anything for us, but we want everything that you gave us to pass on to others who can be as happy, as joyful, as loving as we are today. Thank you. Dhyanamoolam Gururmurti Pujamulam Gururpadam Mantramulam Gururvakya Mokshamulam Guru Kripa. If you want to meditate, keep the image of your Guru in your heart. Try to see your Guru with the closed eyes. If you want to worship God or do the puja of God, try to do the pujan of your Guru's lotus feet. If you want to learn the mantra for happiness, good health, and success in your life, listen and obey the words of your Guru. And if you want to liberate your soul from the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth, then pray your Guru for the blessings to liberate you with the moksha. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. So it is not our success or failure. It will be our Guru's wish. Wherever they want to bring us, they will bring us. But we don't have to worry. We just want to surrender and we want to make ourselves available that we can do it. Then forget it. Success, failure is their problem, not mine or yours.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And with this, we close today's episode. I'd like to thank all the contributors and the guests who have made this episode again a great success. And special thanks to Himanshu Mehta, Dhruv Chatralia, Veena Panikonaji, Saiksha from Mauritius and her team, Swami Shailendra ji. A special thanks, despite his busy schedule, he gave us the recording of his note and it was a beautiful message from him. A special thanks to Lakshmi ji for our special guests, Shri Gopi ji, as well as Dr. Ram, Shri Hemang Bhai, as well as again a big thanks to Rotarian Lal Goel ji for wonderful guests. And thank you so much, Professor Sudhir Sharon, for staying for such a long time with us. Really appreciate Professor Agrawal as well as Usha ji and Sharon and Tim Lee as well as Hitendra ji. Thank you so much for joining this episode along with Lata, Meeta and our technical director Nishit Kotak and my host last but not the least Riddhi, with love, and my son Shashwat. Thank you so much. We see each other again tomorrow, next Sunday, with a special episode on Friendship Day. And let's celebrate friendship and relationship as a